Welcome everyone to another episode of Tea. Oh, actually, this week we aren't doing Tian 2. We're doing a little something different. Instead of traveling to the world of fantasy and whimsy and the dark, gritty fairy tale that is Tian 2, we're taking a little trip further into the vast verse that exists here to a world, at least here, not seen before, called Narvex. Now, Narvex is a little bit different. Narvex is a supercontinent sharing the same name as the planet on which it resides. For generations, the land has been flooded time and again, deeper and ever more, accumulating from ash from a great volcano, Pulmike, gracing the land with its neutral hue spew. The lives of almost every person has been changed for the worse here, while a scant few have reaped the rewards from the tarnished soil, and an even more exclusive club has been revived from it. The land is unrelenting in how inhospitable it is, with no end in sight to the half a centimeter a day ash that forms on the ground, on top of the already several feet that have formed over the past number of decades. The eruption has made people savvier, more cunning, stronger, crueler, and fewer. It is not uncommon for those of the common class to go a whole year meeting the same amount of people face to face, equal to the same number of digits on their hands and toes. So, in a world of the privileged and the rest, one might not find a story to be had, just misery and sorrow abound. But through the ash and soot, a glimmer of at least something else can be found. Welcome, friends, adventurers, and survivors to the recreation facility. At this time, can I get my players to roll initiative?
All right. 9 for me.
Big seven.
I do not yet have advantage on it. Okay, good to know. 11.
So it goes 11, 9, 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love how it's all odd numbers, all two apart.
So then, Rune, if you would be so kind as to introduce yourself and describe your character.
So I assume I don't have my weapon, and I am the only things I'm wearing are this uniform. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm wearing whatever the likely dystopian uniform is of this strange facility. But Jiki is pretty lean. He might have been muscular at one point, but he's a lot more willowy now. His skin is light, but almost sickly so. His hair is long, silky, and still jet black. Um, but I doubt he's had time to take care of it. So where normally it would hang in two sheets to the side of his head, there is a loose attempt with some stolen twine to uh, pull it back about halfway down. His eyes are cobalt, and since he doesn't have anything else on him, I think that's it. He's average height, although he probably slouches a little bit.
Okay. So, next would be Zalden, if you could introduce yourself and your character.
All right. Well, for today, I will be playing. a character named Iona. She has light brown hair, kind of wavy, relatively unkempt in the now that we're here in this facility. Uh, she has a sort of coppery skin tone, and if you look really closely, it might seem a little scaly. And the biggest dead giveaway is that her eyes, normally what is the white part of her eyes, are black. The irises are a bright green, uh, like teetering on the edge of lime almost, and the pupils are vertical, almost reptilian slits, and wearing the same uniform. And uh, when she smiles, uh, two of her teeth almost protrude into fang-like, very fang-like teeth.
Very good. Maru, can you introduce yourself and describe your character?
Of course. Today I am going to be playing Kithia. He is a obviously tiefling man with ram horns on his head, tightly wound. However, that is the only thing that adorns his head, for he is completely bald. On his face, he has a beard and goatee. He has brownish red skin, hazel eyes. He is shorter, or on the shorter side, only around 5 feet tall, and definitely does not look like he has worked out or done anything strength related a day in his life.
So, with introductions out of the way, my cast, my players. On a day not unlike any other day that you've experienced in the past number of years, your persons found themselves traveling, attempting to survive, fighting against the elements, what have you, as they would on a normal day. But a commonality between all three of you is that seemingly, suddenly, and while you weren't conscious for it, you can tell violently something happened to change your position, to move you from one place to another. Perhaps some of it was a dream, perhaps some of it is a vague recollection through a hazy memory. It's hard to tell from where you are. But as you all three begin to, for the first time, in what feels like a while, if your bodies have anything to say about it, you begin to open your eyes to a very colorless room. One that is bereft of almost any chromatic change, with the scant exception of a very few certain objects. Opening your eyes, you would see around you that you three are circled together on your own unique beds, a circle underneath the beds, indicative of perhaps an old rug marking. It's hard to tell as it's just floor underneath your bed. To most of your right, you can see a window that is fully covered in ash with a bench sat next to it. To the top left of the room, or I should say, the northwest, is one of the distinctions of color that you can notice, as a brown trunk, fairly large, sits there unassumingly, and in the opposite side of the room, a set of filing cabinets rest. As you wake and your eyes start to adjust to the new light, the artificial light, you can smell in the air a thick chemical odor, one that is normally denoting a clean environment, but it is strong and it burns the inside of your nostrils. Looking at yourselves, you can see that upon you are clothes different from that in which you were wearing from before. You are wearing what can be approximated as t-shirts, sweatpants, and very thin cloth slippers. Very flexible, fitting to your feet, but no elastic in them. Just the cloth wrapped tightly around your feet. And for the design on your shirt, you do notice that there are two red lines that run across the off-white clothing you have, and they intersect in a cross-like shape directly over your left pectorals. And you awaken to a new room.
Iona will, as she sits up, hold her head for a second, confused that this is different from where she last was, and is just going to ignore the two people if they're alive. They're alive, and investigate the uh, cabinet in the top corner. And I cannot move the token for some reason.
Goody. Oh, goody. It makes me do it every single time.
Every map,
Cool.
unless it's keyed to the token sheet.
I swear I set that up, but I guess it's not.
Even if you did, it might still not do it.
That's so
Well,
dumb.
it's finicky like that. Oh, I do have control now. Thank you very much.
Alright, there we go.
Cheeky will slide off of the table and take stock that he is not in his usual clothes, nor has his only possession. Where am I?
We'll sit up, look around. Now that is a good question.
No clue. But I'm going to find out. And first she'll look in the cabinet that she's next to, in
Okay.
the northwest corner.
As you go to the northwest corner, you open up the trunk that's on the ground in the shape of a chest, and you are greeted with the sight of one katana, a dagger, and a vast array of similar yet different looking clothing at the bottom of the trunk.
Well, the clothing isn't much use, but she uh, will grab the katana and the dagger and hold them up to show the others. Either of you two want these?
Yes, that is my blade.
No.
minor amendment, you find three things: the dagger, katana, and what looks to be a piece of burnt bark.
Yeah, Kithia will come over and reach for the burnt bark. I will take that.
The wood is of
Alright.
use to you, demon.
It is my focus.
We all have something.
Uh, Alright then. Well, that's that. What is over here? And she'll move over to the filing cabinets next, because the people are here. She doesn't really care. She's just, all right, what's here? What's next? What can we use?
Likewise, Cheeky will check out whatever is in this top right, but he won't take his eyes off the two creatures. Strange as they are, this world is stranger.
Kithia will head over to here and check this out.
Okay. Starting with Jiki and Kithia. You both come across doors. Fairly unremarkable. A very placidly gray colored with a single brass knob.
He will try the door.
Okay. You begin to turn the knob and it appears unlocked.
This appears to be open.
Good, so we can get out.
Jiki, do you try the same on your door?
Oh, it's a door? I wasn't sure that it was. Yes. I will try to open it.
As you put your hand on it and you begin to turn the knob, you hear a satisfying clunk, and the door is also unlocked, although it is not opened at the moment.
I will open it a crack and peek through.
Okie dokie. Well, you two investigate your doors. Iona, you are greeted with the sight of several different papers with a lot of different markings on them. You can see that a lot of them have these markings written in common, but a lot of it seems to be blotted out with a thick black extra ink added on top of it. But a number of files don't have those markings on it. Let's see. This would be the first one. And I will leave it up to you, Zalden, if you want me to read these or if you wish to read these.
Oh. All right. I will read it, and depending on what's in it, Iona may or may not share it. Let's see. Doctor Redacted, entry number 423267. Before we begin on this new operation, I find myself questioning our motivations and our goal every day. I see our new patients come in, and I cannot help but feel my heart sink. Humans have had their hands in many horrible things since the eruption, but I did genuinely think that my team and I could have made a more positive impact and, dare I say, even create a burgeoning community around mental health and its bolstering. But ever since the ellipses board of directors ellipses, I cannot bring myself to claim that we are in the same business anymore. Now, about a dozen or so more individuals have been admitted, in air quotes. Well, not air quotes, because it's written actual quotes. And I fear for their futures. Some are so young, with so much behind them. As a scientist, I pride myself on deducing from what is observable in reality, but I do pray for their safety. Alright. And Iona will, since this seems pertinent to where we are, Iona will say, found some things, and then just read this off with no other context other than I found something.
Okie doke. Akithia, were you also checking down the hallway?
No, he had just tried the door to see if it would open. He's not looking down the hallway just yet.
Understood. Then, Jiki, can you give me a perception check?
18.
18. As you ever so carefully peek around the corner just to look and see what's down there, you see a continuing hallway that extends much further away from you. Looking down the hallway, you can see a bunch of artificial light illuminating it. It's hard to tell what's down there as the slight crack that you're looking down is quite bright, as it's pretty much lined up with one of those lights. So it's hard to tell exactly what's down there, but you can tell that the hallway itself is extensive, and there seems to be a few things adorning the walls, but perhaps it's holes, or perhaps it's just fixtures. It's hard to tell. So
I would close the door quietly.
the door closes.
Well, what is beyond your door?
I did not check.
Have you no wish for escape?
I do. I just did not check yet. And Kithia will look, open the door and take a look. Not like widely fling the door open, enough to take a peek.
Okay. Roll me a perception check yourself.
5, so close to a 21.
Ah,
You are mainly preoccupied with keeping yourself quiet and small. You begin to push open the door, but you're too preoccupied with keeping yourself blocked that you're not letting your vision truly get a chance to see what's before you, and you're just getting. You see that there's a wall on the left hand side, but you're not making out more than that.
will take a breath, open the door a little wider, and try and take a better look.
Okie dokie. Give me 1 second. Roll me another perception check.
That one's a 12.
12. You can see that this is a hallway with looks like a single rug that runs along the middle. There appears to be one artificial light keeping it lit, but the back end of the hallway is dark, and it's hard to make out exactly what else is in the room, as you're still staying behind the door. Even though it's opened a little bit more, it's hard to make out exactly what's fully on the right side of the room.
Even with dark vision, it's too dark to see what I actually have FOV on.
Let's see. Let me just double check something real quick. If roll 20 will be helpful in this moment. Your dark vision is 60 feet?
Yes.
Yes, you cannot see what's past that darkness.
Okay. I cannot see very far in here. It's too dark. Too far.
Well, this way has some strange fixtures and holes in the wall. They could be traps. And if so, this may be the route to escape, which they don't want us to leave through.
Found 2 other notes. This one is commerce entry number 678765. I am truly astonished at the sheer success of mine. This place was truly a dump of mediocrity and long past chivalry that is better, yet rooted deep with a romance novel. The saccharine doctors are a bit of a pain as well, as they constantly insist upon the ethics and measures to provide comfort during the most important times, and I find myself uncharacteristically becoming frustrated and imagining a most satisfying, dull throbbing at the back of my hand and a prone, red-faced, bleeding heart in front of me. I write these last words in haste, as there are sounds of shrieks in the nearby area, and I already know I will be asked to attend to it. Capital and currency, commerce. This last note is crinkled. All it says is, Liara, please help me. And it's spelled capital L I capital A R capital A. Don't know if that has any significance, but seems important if it's someone's last words.
Could be.
Iona will point to Kithia and say, you said you couldn't quite see down enough for the hall?
Yes.
Let me take a look. I got pretty good eyes.
Be my guest. He will step aside and allow Iona to take a look.
Alright. Now, what do I see with my 120 feet of dark vision?
Are you opening the door fully and just standing in the doorway?
She's, not being too cautious about it. So yeah, she's gonna open it to the fall.
Okay. You have 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. As you open the doorway, you are greeted with the sight of a hallway that is just as long as your vision would allow. And you see that along the right is a row of paintings, and about the middle of that row you can see the pulsating artificial light sitting on top a what appears to be dresser. And at the end of the hallway, at the very end of your dark vision, you can see that there are two figures, humanoid shaped, standing at the end. Iona,
Yes.
does a 12 or a 16 hit you?
Both do. AC of 11.
Okie doke. One arrow does 2 points of piercing damage, and the other one does 6. As you open the door and you look down the hallway, and there's a sound of as flying through the air are 2 arrows, and one finds purchase in your shoulder, and the other one finds purchase in the top of your right thigh.
Uh, Immediate, just, uh, uh, immediately just closing the door, cursing, and backing away.
What has happened? Are we under attack?
Not a good look, but 2 people at the end of the hall. I guess maybe people, I don't know. But arrow. Pain! God dang it! Ugh.
I should be able to do something about that for you.
Please do.
Kithia will cast Healing Word at first level.
Jiki will quickly take another look through his door to make sure there are no people in this hallway as well.
And will heal you for 5 hit points.
Alright.
Are you just opening the door, Jiggy, or are you trying to be subtle?
I'm not making a lot of noise, but I'm not sneaking either. I'm just opening it quickly to look through.
Okay. As you open the door, quickly, just to get a quick idea of what is down here, the room is well lit, so you are able to clearly see that there are indeed 3 figures in here. Give me a perception check.
23 on natural.
Okay. You can tell with a quick check, because I'm assuming you're looking and then you're shutting the door.
Yeah, I'm opening it big enough to like not stick my head through, but where it's like the opening is my head width, so I can fully face through what's looking.
Okay. Yeah, as with that natural 20, you can tell that there are 3 people in here. One appears to be about 70 to 75 feet away from you, and there are 2 more that are more than 100 feet away from you as you quickly look, observe, and go back.
Were they armored or carrying obvious weapons?
The ones that are over 100 feet away. It's hard to tell even with a natural 20. But the one that is closer, about 75 feet, you can tell that he is holding a spear and appears to be armored.
I shut the door and press my back up against it with my left hand on the hilt of my sword and call out, "There are more this way. How many are on your end?"
2 both have bows and arrows, or something shooting arrows at least.
I have 3, a spear and 2 unknown. Can that cabinet be moved? Where you got our weapons?
Probably.
We should block one of the doors.
Try the one with 3.
Which direction do the doors open?
Both doors open into the hallways that you guys looked into.
Well, even more so. If that is the case, I'm not going to bother sidling up against the door. I'm just going to start sprinting to the cabinet and try to push it.
Okie doke. When you begin sprinting away, you can hear Jiki from the door, a light thudding, sharp thudding impact sound come from the door. It sounds like arrows made perches on it. But you want to bring the cabinets over?
If it seems like I can slide it with 1 or 2 people fast enough, but if it seems like it's going to take more than 20 seconds to move it across the room, I will instead return to the door but stay on the inside of it, waiting to attack whoever comes through.
Okie doke.
But if it is light enough to move, or if it's on wheels and I can turn it over when it's there, in that case, I will take it.
It would be easy enough for you to move it on your own. It might take a little bit more than 20 seconds. If you got help from someone, it would definitely take less time.
May I receive aid?
Alright, on it. And Iona will go over and help.
Okie doke.
I would like to block the door with the 3 coming through.
Understood. Can you both give me a strength check? The DC is lower because you are helping.
Alright.
13.
16.
Okie doke. Yeah, both of you are quickly able to move the cabinets over. I would say you'd be able to move about half of them over, which I believe would be... How many would that be? I can't see. There's an icon in my way. There would be 2. So you'd be able to move 2 of them across the room. Jiki, it's actually a little bit weird. The woman that is helping you is kind of moving a little bit faster than you, despite being definitively smaller than you are. But nevertheless, you guys are able to move and block that door specifically.
How big are these cabinets? Like, will they take effort for somebody to push through, or are they just a tripping hazard?
Their height, they're about 4 feet tall.
Okay. Then I will draw my blade and raise it above my head in case the door should open and somebody should look through.
Okay. You hold.
And let's see. Iona will take a few steps away from the door, and once she's able to get good line of sight on whoever opens it, cast a uh, cast a firebolt.
Okay.
Pythia will walk over and will use his alt wild shape ability of the wildfire druid to summon a elemental spirit of fire, and it will appear in the form of a phoenix. It will hover next to him. Ashes. Time to fight.
As you all prepare and you focus your attention at this door, Jiki, your sword at the ready, Kithia, your phoenix summoned through your magic and connection to the primordial fire, and a darker pulsating flame held at the tip of your finger. Iona, you wait. And you wait. 30 seconds. A minute. A minute and a half. 2 minutes.
Iona will dispel the fire she readied and say, "Well, looks like they're waiting for us to come to them, just like we are. So, since it's been 2 minutes, I don't think they're going to be uh, any less patient than we are. So, looks like we're gonna have to go to them."
Are there any light switches in this room?
Roll me an investigation check.
That'll be a 1, because I have a negative.
Quickly looking about the room, there doesn't look to be like any control panel that you would notice that would control these lights in here.
What are the lights like, and how low are they to the ground?
The lights are hanging from the ceiling, like globules, circular and spherical lights. The ceiling is about 25 feet tall. They hang about 5 feet down, so they're about 20 feet in the air, and there are about 8 of them total. They're lined up in 2 rows of 4.
That thing on the right of the room, on the east, is that a TV, and what?
This? Oh, I don't have the stupid mouse. This?
Yeah.
That is a window and a bench sitting in front of a window.
Kithia will walk over to the window. What does he see out of the window?
It looks to be completely covered in ash.
Helpful.
Well, if they're content to give us time, I would like to go and take one of those other cabinets, and one by one through the room, stand on the cabinet, jump up, and jab the light with the back of my sheath, which should be metal capped, and try to break all of the lights.
Okay.
If you want, I can help you with that. And
As can
again, having the fire in her hand.
Something faster would be appreciated, yes.
Alright. Kithia will order Ashes to spit fire at the lights to break them, and he will also use produce flame as and throw fire at them if they're within 30 feet.
And Iona will use her own dark, almost shadowy fire to uh, shoot at the ones that the other two aren't going for immediately.
Okay. It's lights, so it has a very low AC, but nevertheless, if I could have you both roll to hit, all of your rolls to hit. Is produce flame a roll to hit, or is that a saving throw?
That one's a roll to hit.
Okay, yeah. Roll to hit. All of them are with advantage.
All right.
Ashes with a 12.
Since we're splitting it up, I assume I probably made 2 or 3 hits, so that's a 19, a 20, and a 24.
Okay.
And produce flame is a 15.
Oh. Well, got a natural 20 on the to hit for the firebolt.
Okay.
So I don't need.
The damage is negligible. They are glass
Yeah.
orbs. So yeah, Jiki, you're first, and you come up and with a quick movement of your blade, you're able to cut in half the glass containers and land to the floor as the bottom half of the glass containers fall with gravity with you and shatter on the ground. Kithia and Ashes, you both make contact with 2 more of these glass balls of light, and as you do so, the room becomes more illuminated by the fire of your primordial connection as the artificial light dies down, and for Iona, with a single extension of your finger and the coalescence of the darker shadow fire, you fire one shot, and in doing so, you're able to take out the rest of the globules of light. And as you do, the room is momentarily illuminated purely by a black fire, and then it fades, and you are all sitting in complete and utter darkness.
Well,
Right.
now they won't see us coming. The hallway you found was dark, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
They were
you
all
said
the way at the end. They
yes.
were all. Sorry. They
I
were all the
apologize.
way at the end of the hall, about 120-ish feet away.
Both of you have strange-looking eyes. Are you able to see in the dark?
Yes, but not as far as that one.
Well, since
Almost
our room
perfectly.
is dark and the hallway is dark, perhaps we can quietly open this door and make our way to the 2 in darkness and surprise them.
It's a good idea, but it's also concerning considering. Well, no. It's. For some reason, I feel like the darkness won't help us too much, but hey, it's worth a shot.
Might as well try.
I
Alright.
suppose we can't know if they can see in the dark, but the hallway to the north was lit, and when they attacked you, you were standing in a pool of light from this room. My understanding that most creatures cannot see in the dark.
Yeah, fair. Alright. So, Iona will make her way over to the uh, other door the uh, with the 3, and then She will try her best to silently open it enough to go through. She'll stay out of the way of the door opening, just in case, but she is going to open the door.
Okay. To stay silent, roll me a stealth check.
All right, double check the +3. That'll be an 11.
11. Okay. And when going through the door, because it opens into the hallway, are you just opening it and doing what you did before? Are you staying behind the door?
So the way that she opens it is that she's against the wall. Like, so say for example, well, because the door opens into the hallway, she's going to stay on the side of the door that has the hinges. So
Mm-hmm.
she's going to turn the knob and push the door open, and then stay on the side of the door, not in the way of the doorway itself,
Okay,
just to see uh, uh, do they still shoot with the door opening, or uh, are they waiting to see the target, or what's happening?
understood.
And before she has opened the door, I would like to, since I have to find my way through by feel, I should do this before the door is open. I would like to sidle up on the inside of the room, on the opposite side of the door. So if she's by the hinges, I'll be on the side by the handle. But I'll be around the wall. I'm not going to go through the door yet.
Understood.
Cynthia will be near Jiki.
Okay. So as the door opens and there's a bit of a creaking from the door, you hear what sounds like a clunking metal sound, as if a reloading of a crossbow. And then there's a silence, and then you hear footsteps. Heavier, not like a full metal footstep, but definitely a bit hardier of one, and they keep coming closer and closer
I
and
will
closer.
once again ready my blade in the dark.
We're not playing that game right now.
No, we are not.
Just so you know, too, as the door is open, the light from that hallway still illuminates, so you can see that while you guys are obscured in shadow, you can see the encroaching shadow of what looks to be two humanoid figures getting closer and closer.
Well, that at least helps with my ability to see who's coming through the door.
And as you do so, another moment passes, and then another, and they get closer and closer until they are both at the threshold of the door, looking, and they appear to be two human males, dressed in what appears to be some sort of. It looks like armor. It's odd. Jiki, it looks similar to the individual that you saw before, except their armor is. It looks similar to your attire, your uniforms, with a clear kind of chain shirt underneath. And instead of having just the two intersecting lines going above the left pectoral, there appears to be another red line that goes across their stomach.
And are you saying I can see that?
Yeah, you can all see it. They're standing in the threshold looking because they can't see in the dark.
Noticing the details on their clothes, I will still keep my sword ready um, to drop at the first sign of action, but I will cast a glance to where I know my comrades are and wait a second to see if anybody addresses anybody.
Fuck is going
Cynthia
on?
just waits.
How'd they turn off the fucking lights? God
So, sorry, never mind. Go ahead.
damn it. Should we go back? Anyone in the other observation deck know how to turn on the lights? Like I fucking know. God damn it. Yeah, just close the door and make sure nothing else gets out, and we'll figure out a way to get this place fucking lit back up again.
So, upon hearing that, I would like to do something stupid and keeping my sword up just in case. I will whisper from my corner of the shadow. So you're not in control then? Who is?
Ooh, it looks like
If he tries to dart, I'm gonna chop his head off or try. But if he speaks, I will stay my blade.
um one moment, it looks like we lost Zolden. Oh no. Okay. He's moving to his phone, so I'll give him a second to hop back on.
While he's away, my dog is barking his head off, so I will take this moment to go let him out.
Okie doke.
Blue is Discord working?
You're kind of roboting.
Yeah, and I will be right back. My dog is barking. Well, this gets figured out.
All
I'll
right.
go back.
I apologize.
Your Discord went down.
Yeah, it just um it said it was not loading or something. I forget the exact word it said, but it said it uh was trying to reload something. I shut it down. I'm trying to reopen it on my computer, but it keeps saying update failed, retrying in blank seconds. Might try restarting the computer.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Yeah, just gonna do that.
Just to catch you up, let's see. They have similar to your uniforms. They have the white overshirt, although instead of yours that are t-shirts, they have long sleeves, and from beneath those long sleeves, you can see what looks to be like a chainmail chain shirt underneath. They have those kind of flat bucket hats on top of their head, which obscures their face, and they have the intersecting stripe along their left pectoral, but they also have a stripe going across their stomach.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, restarting computer now. Hopefully that will fix whatever.
And Jiki, can you remind me what you said again?
He said he had also stepped away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the two individuals that were there too said were expressing their confusion and anger at the lights being out, and they said maybe someone in the other observation deck can figure out a way to fix the lights and turn them back on.
Ah, back on computer. Haha.
Good.
Alright.
So we will just wait for Rune to get back.
Yes. Good.
Um, that's right. He might be. Yeah.
What?
Oh, you're back?
Since he was taking the dog out, I just refilled my tea.
Oh, okay. Okay. Could you remind me what Jiki said again?
So since I'm in the darkness and he is in the threshold that is partially lit, I can see him. Based on what he said and what he's wearing, I asked him, so you are not in control then? Who is? If he tries to respond or talk, I will stay my blade. If he tries to move quickly, I will try to cut off his head.
He immediately swings over with his crossbow in the direction of the voice he heard.
Then I drop my blade, likely with advantage because he can't see me.
With advantage because he can't see you, and technically you are flanking with Iona.
Alrighty then.
Pulling up the games again.
14 to hit.
14 just hits.
Eight.
8. You. Let's see, what did I write down for their HP? Okay. As he turns to you, you bring your sword and you bring it across his body, and you hear him shout out in pain as blood begins to pour from his chest and arms as you were able to rake across his entire body. His arms are shaky and uncertain, but he's not quite down yet.
Alright. And
How close to dead does he look?
Fairly close.
Do we want answers from him? Can
Yeah.
I intuit that?
Well, before we get to that, because you have attack, let's all roll
I have a
initiative.
second attack though.
Do you have a second attack at 3rd level?
Oh no, I don't. Shit. Oh no, you're right. I was just like barbarian, second attack. Too used to Drager.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm far too used to Leanna, where I can see everything.
Alright, so we start initiative, I think.
yes, please roll initiative.
Alright.
Ooh, a natural 26.
5.
I believe, yeah, +1 for dexterity. 13.
Okie dokie. What's your dex modifier?
My dex mod is +1. The exact number, if that's also the same, is 12.
You have the same exact dex as this guy. Okay. What do we do in that case?
I would say either roll a straight d20 or defer to player. I'll leave that to you.
Well, he rolled a fucking 2 on that, so let's just say that you beat him on that one.
All right.
Good. 2. And oh my god. Oh my god. Why? I don't know why, Maru, but I keep thinking your character's name is Catherine, and it's driving me insane.
Okay, I kept reading as Kitiana. I was like, weird throwback, but all right.
Okay.
I can't read.
Let me get some more fitting music for this. Tracks. Okay. And 2. There we go. Stop the creepy music. Play the more intense music.
Dun, 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 dun. Let's go.
So, Jiki, you get one hit on this guard, and he's trying to lift up his crossbow as his buddy is just barely registering what's happening. It is your turn again.
Is he still standing, or is he kneeling, or in any way?
He's still standing.
All right, I would like to make him kneel in unconsciousness by bringing my sword up again, but this time striking him in the side of the head with non-lethal damage with the end of my sword.
Understood. Roll to hit.
Is it still at advantage?
I'll say yes because it was. I forgot that he had a buddy that was standing next to him, but I'll keep him.
Doesn't make no difference. 11.
11. You try and bring your sword up against the side of his head, but this time he's able to painfully lift up his crossbow and block the shot against him.
That's all for me.
Guard number 1, who is the one that you were attacking, brings up his crossbow and is going to fire at you, but because it is at close range, that is at disadvantage. So that is a 10 to hit.
No.
The shot fires off, but you're able to parry it with your blade, sending it down to the ground as he goes, shit! Let's see. I have roll 20 up for a reason, but for some reason I am not utilizing it right now. Don't know why I'm not. Let me quickly fix that. So you guys can see your characters. Let me. You were behind Jiki, right?
Yes.
Mark? Okay. Okay, let's have Jiki back here.
And Iona was on the side with the hinges opposite Jiki.
Let's get you. Okay. And oh yeah, I should probably have the guards there. That's kind of important, isn't it?
Oh, they're ghosts.
Ooh. All right. The one that she is next to, she is going to You said that they are wearing metal, yes?
Yes.
Alright, so then I'll do Shocking Grasp with advantage. So that's an 11 or a natural 20.
That hits.
So that would be 2d8 lightning, and I was about to add modifier. No, that's another magical character I have. So that'd be a total of 6 lightning damage.
Yeah, you extend your hand out, and the electricity crackling from your fingers makes contact, and you see him kind of freeze up and look a little bit slower for his turn.
Alright.
Oh, that is I didn't even remember. Yeah, because I hit him this round, he has 10 foot less of movement.
Understood. Thank you for reminding me.
And then Iona will back up 15 feet to the northeast into the total darkness. She can still see, but she cannot be seen.
Understood. Okay. We back up into the total darkness. So that's guard number 2's turn. This one. He cannot see you anymore, so he is going to move over here. And he is not flanking with his friend because Kithia is in the way, but he is going to try and take a shot at Jiki again. Close range. These guys are not very smart. Close range. That is a 15 to hit with disadvantage.
Yes, it does.
7 points of piercing damage as he's able to catch you unawares for just a brief moment, and the arrow they send shooting at you is able to connect with your arm, and for just a brief moment it feels like it goes past your bone, but it isn't quite that severe. Not really. That is his turn. Kithia, it is your turn.
Alright, Kithia will first use a bonus action to command Ashes to attack, which will happen after his turn. Non-lethally friend. And then he will cast Produce Flame and attempt to hit the guard that is within 5 feet of him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
19 to hit, attempting a non-lethal takedown with the fire.
Okay.
Alright, 19 hits, I'm guessing, because you said, okay. Damage is 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. You extend your hand out and you cast Produce Flame, and it erupts over his body. The man staggers back but is still alive.
Still standing? Okay.
Yes.
Alright, that is action and bonus action, which then goes to Ashes' turn, and Ashes will use a Flame Seed.
Nope.
And will miss with a 12.
It just passes by his head and he's able to dodge out of the way. Is that
Yes, that is my turn.
understood? That means we are back to the top of the turn order. Jiki, it is your turn.
So the guy who's bleeding profusely to my left was also the one who seemed to be calling in orders.
Neither of them were calling orders. They were just complaining to each other about the legs.
I will look sort of to both of them and ask, do you yield?
Is that your turn?
No, I'm just... Which one of them seems more yielding? More like he might stop fighting.
I mean, the one that you've been attacking is... actually, no, the one that... the other one that you didn't attack looks closer to being defeated, but there's a bit of a zealousness to their actions, and it doesn't look like either of them are going to stop anytime soon.
I want to make a wisdom check because your terminology does echo. All right. Well, I recognize the fervor in their eyes and should do something that I should have remembered on my other attack. But the one who is not on fire, who is next to me, I will attack with my blade.
Okie doke.
Do I still have advantage or no?
Nope, she moved away.
Oh, Reckless is not gated behind Rage. Then I will Reckless and give myself advantage.
Understood.
16.
16 hits.
So the blade does 12. But the wound then spreads open further for 7 necrotic.
Understood. Was this still the...
This is the blade.
Yeah, was this still non-lethal?
No, it's the edge. I'm finishing that one. I recognize the look in their eye, and he's dead.
Okay.
Or he's going to die.
Yeah. As the blade just comes across him, he drops the crossbow, and the bleeding would be enough at first, but then just this necrotic source of extra magical energy seems to spur out from the wound and cause him to choke on his own internals and just fall over.
I will end my turn by saying to the group, if you can knock them out, then feel free to do so, but they will not stop fighting.
Guard number 1 is done, so we are up to Iona.
Alright. Iona will move to be behind the other person flanking with Jiki, and since it was offered, she wants to know more about this place, what's going on, so she's going to try to hit him hard enough in the head with the palm of the dagger that she took and try to knock him out.
Okay, roll to hit with advantage.
So it'd be 1d20 plus 3, so that'd be a 9, or an 18. Oh!
18 hits.
That'll be 1d4 plus 1, max of 5.
5. He had 4 HP left.
Whew!
You take the pommel of your dagger and you bring it up, and from the darkness strike against him, and as you do so, his body goes limp and weak, and he falls to the ground, not dead, unconscious. And combat is over.
I will clean my blade on whatever is not bloody of his clothes.
Well then, how do you propose that we get good information from that one?
That's
Obviously,
a
take the
wonderful
weapons away.
question.
Because if they were attacking us on sight, they probably won't be too receptive to us asking them things.
Yeah, I don't know how much we'll get out of him, but tying him up would be a good first start.
Alright. Well, let's see what we can do.
So you're tying him up?
Right. Yeah, and probably the search him for any additional like weapons besides the crossbow first. But then probably the bed sheets, if there were sheets on them, would probably be a good enough rope or binding.
Okay. A few things. One, I need everyone to roll me a performance check, Iona, with advantage.
Performance?
Yes.
6.
Let me double check.
3.
I neglected my
double-
kabuki training, apparently.
D20
I'm
plus
the
3.
wrong character for this check.
D20 plus 3. So that's a 22 or 14. Gotta go with the 22 for that.
Understood. Duly noted. 2. There are no bed sheets.
Alright. If there are no bed sheets, then go to the clothing, tear them up, and try to tie them into something resembling cloth binding. Probably not the greatest, but it'll at least hold them for a little while.
Okay. As you take out the cloth binding, you take out the clothes in the trunk, you do notice that the clothes that are inside of the trunk resemble the clothes that they are, or, well, yeah, one of them is still currently wearing, as the other one is dead and corpses cannot wear clothing. I mean, you can, but anyway, I'm arguing with myself.
Well, on that note, if
Are
it
you
wasn't
winning?
specified, I have changed back into my clothes if they were there. That's what you were describing.
No, your clothes aren't there. The clothes that you found in there are the same clothes that the guards are wearing.
Ah. So did we wake up naked?
No, you were wearing the uniforms I described, but the clothes that were found in the trunk that Iona just looked through are the clothes that have the additional red stripe on it.
Oh, so theirs have like 3 red stripes?
Yes.
Okay. I will change into one of those shirts.
That is
If-
not a bad idea.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, we'll do it too. Everyone else is, so hey, why the heck not?
When in the halls of the enemy, do not draw attention to yourself. It is best to look like them.
So so you used 3 of the shirts. That means there are. Let me double check this. Okay, so there are 7 shirts left. You wish to use these 7 to tie them up?
Yeah, as best we can, try to use the dagger to turn them into like to cut them and to tie them up as best as can into some type of cloth binding so that even if it'll be easy for him to escape if he tries, it'll still at least be a little bit of time before he actually is able to get out and do something about it.
Okay. Roll a survival check. with disadvantage if no one is helping you. If one person does decide to help, roll a straight check.
I will help.
All right. Let me double check what the survival roll is. +0, so it'd be a straight roll. 1d20. 16. Pretty dang good,
Yeah.
considering no modifier.
You were able to tie him up fairly well, considering the impromptu materials that you use. You now have a person who is tied up and unconscious.
All right. Well, before we try to wake him up, any specific questions that we want asked? Well, obviously, where are we? What's going on? How did we get here? Who are you? Obvious things like that. But
Cover
anything specific?
We cover the bases and then ask more questions based off of information gathered.
Agreed.
All right. And purely for the theatrics sake, uh Iona is going to drag him to the middle-ish of the room, so it's in complete darkness, and he won't be able to see a god dang thing.
Let me know when we need light.
Gotta. All right. And once he is fully in the darkness, a few feet away from the door and its dim light, Iona will try to wake the guy up.
How?
Uh, so I just got hit on the head. She'll probably wait a minute or two, then try just basic trying to wake someone up things like shaking, nodding, uh, uh, anything to see, hey, can I actually get you up without expending magic?
Okay. You wait a minute or two. He does not respond, so roll a medicine check with disadvantage.
All right, medicine is also +0, also +0. So 1d20, a 12, or a natural 1.
Okay. Um, for some reason, he's just not responding to your uh, shakes and movements. And um, as you take your hand back and think for a moment what's going on, there's that familiar scent in the air of a copper. And then you look down at your hand and notice that the tips of your fingers are stained in blood. And you look at the body and you see that in the midst of shaking him, the bit of his skin that was burned during your shaking, your fingers slipped through and into his body, causing further damage. He is now bleeding out.
God, he's dying. Help!
All right. Kithia will cast Healing Word.
Okie doke. How much does he heal?
5.
5. As you cast your magic, you hear him.
Hello there.
Who's there?
One of the people that you just tried to kill. Now I'm going to ask you some very important questions, and I will kindly ask that you answer them honestly.
He's just deeply breathing and trying to get his bearings.
First, this is not where I remember going to bed. So where are we, and how did we get here?
How did you bind him again?
Uh, how do you mean how? Like
How
how specifically was he tied?
is he hog tied? Is his arms just tied behind his back? Is his head tied down to his abdomen? How does he look?
Um, his arms are bound behind his back, and his ankles and knees are tied together, so it'd be very difficult for him to stand or move. He'd at most be able to crawl.
Understood. As you ask this question, he begins frantically trying to roll away from you in any direction he can.
She's going to take the dagger out, uh put a foot on his back, pull back his head, and uh put it uh to his throat and say, I asked you a question. I would like an answer.
Roll an intimidation check.
+3. Slash d20 +3. 8. Frick!
You want to beat his wisdom saving throw. Um, he has a +2. That's a 2. That's a 4.
Yes!
He bites his lip and his breath quivers for a moment, and he says, it's it's not worth it. Just go, move somewhere else.
Elaborate. The question I asked was, where are we? That doesn't answer that question. Where would we move to? How do we leave?
He just looks towards the door that he entered from.
All right. So that door is where we leave. Understood. How did we get here? And what is this place exactly?
And why us? Kithia is going to ask while also casting Reduce Flame, just holding it in his hand as he walks forward.
It doesn't matter. Just if you want to leave, if you want to move on, if you want to live, just go down the damn hallway.
Will others like you attack us? Will we need to be prepared?
He, still bound and not able to look at you directly in the eye, he kind of just cocks his head back and says, You've needed to be prepared ever since the eruption. It's nothing new. I don't need to tell you how to live.
Very well. Let us go.
Before that, uh, so with us being in the pure darkness, he can't see anything.
Oh,
As
he can
w-
see because of the produce flame on Kithia's hand.
ah ah okay. So uh, so in the light, depending on which angle it's from, Iona will look at his face and what what does she see? Can she see any or recognize any emotion there? Like, what exactly does he seem to be feeling? Does he seem terrified because of this? Does he seem angry, disappointed? What is going through his mind?
Looking into his eye without even the need to roll an insight check, you can see this is a man who has seen a lot. This is someone who has experienced tragedies and horrors as his eyes look at you with a glassy glaze of gray. They do not flinch, they do not move, they do not fear what is before him, as clearly he has seen far worse than what is presented currently.
Hmm.
You could say this individual is a haunted soul.
Hmm. So then, Iona has had a few instances uh, of what she's about to do, but the emotion that he seems to be feeling now, this ambivalence, this apathy, would you say that's something unique that she hasn't seen or experienced before?
In this world, it's not.
Uh,
Oh,
sorry, let me, I will DM you a clarification, for what I mean.
okay.
Uh, uh,
Um, I would say yes.
okay. All right. Just wanted to be absolutely safe because it's it's the emotion at the end that counts most, and she's going to uh put his take her foot off of back, put head down, and then just plunge her dagger straight into his back.
Okie doke. Um, there's the moment when the dagger makes contact and goes into his back, severing arteries, veins, and piercing an organ, in which you can feel the tenseness, and there's a momentary rush of fear, and then nothing as he lays limp.
Takes the dagger out, cleans it on a part of his clothing that isn't bloodstained yet, then just well, there is no sheath, but uh, she's just gonna carry it and walk on through the door as if nothing happened. No change, no expression on her face besides just, all right, we know where to go.
All right, let us go.
Are either of you good with a crossbow?
Uh,
No.
I can be, depending on how heavy of a crossbow it is.
If you need extra weaponry, then I would suggest taking it.
Uh, do does the crossbow look like it's a light crossbow specifically, or is it a different type? A different type?
It is a basic crossbow. I believe a light
Yeah.
crossbow is a D6 and a regular is a D8 in damage. Could be wrong on that one.
Light, heavy, and hand.
Okay, light, heavy, and hand. So this would be a light crossbow.
Okay. Then yeah. She is able to use it, so she'll uh take the crossbow and as many salvageable arrows slash bolts, and then wherever they stored them, and then just take them and head on out.
Okay, you have a light crossbow and a total of 10 bolts.
All right.
Okay, so you go into the hallway next door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yes.
you guys head into the left hallway. And in doing so, you now get a clearer idea of what is here as you see a fairly plain hallway with the smooth white surface, the chemical air still burning in your nose. And you notice the artificial light on the stand a little more than halfway across the room, and paintings lining that side of the room as well. On the opposite wall, it appears to be a plain wall with nothing specific decorating it.
Uh, Iona's gonna walk across the side of the hallway with the portraits, just looking at the expressions, trying to mimic them as best she can, just for fun or practice, it seems. Uh, then uh, see what is in this dresser thing.
Okay.
Kithia will just walk forward stone-faced and also observe the portrait, see if he recognizes anything somehow.
Yuki will do the same, but what he is looking for is at the end of the hallway to see if anything should appear.
Okay. Jiki, you keep your eyes forward, and while you are heading down there and keeping an eye on the way that you are heading, you and Kithia both notice the portraits, and Iona, you would have noticed them as well. The first one appears to be that of a beautiful red-haired and dark-skinned halfling woman dressed in fine attire. The second one is a distinguished orcish man with a mutton chop facial hairstyle and bleached white hair, also in noble attire. The third painting is that of a changeling man with very pale skin and pale hair, and he appears to be dressed as a swashbuckler, a cocky smile on his face. Do you both continue on past Iona, looking at the portraits, or are you doing something else?
Just gonna look at the portraits, but not go too far ahead.
I will not stray farther than 40 feet, but I will keep going.
Okay. Adjust your tokens as you see fit, and continuing to look at the portraits. The fourth portrait is a bit different, as the rest of them had a sense of dignity or smile to them. This fourth one is one of a dwarven man with a large frown across his face, and it looks like he's attempting in this moment in time to hide his face behind a trench coat. But the moment in time caught was just before it would cover the front of his face. And the fifth one is a very distorted painting, one that looks to be almost upside down. It appears to be a fur-bowled woman, but what she's wearing or how she's emoting is almost indecipherable, as it is a hodgepodge of colors and mixtures, only vaguely coalescing to make a shape. Iona, you are looking through the desk.
Yeah, trying to see if there's anything useful here.
You begin going through the desk, and as you open it up, you open two flap-like doors, and as you look underneath it, you see a collection of wires that appear to be what are powering this light on top of it.
Alright. Not gonna do anything about that. But besides the wires, nothing else?
Are you only investigating the desk?
Looking over the desk, basically everything in this general vicinity that can be investigated. The desk, the drawers, everything in this area.
Roll me an investigation check.
Let me double check. It is +2. A 16.
16. You actually get a little bit of help from Kithia as he's looking over the paintings, and you see his eyes kind of trace over these last two, and your eyes kind of follow his, and you notice there appears to be small etchings at the side of both of these paintings, something extra that the other paintings do not have.
Oh.
Do you go over?
Yes, those are interesting.
Okay. By painting number 4, you see what appears to be written in fairly small print, but legible, 1S.
1S. Okay.
And by,
And oh,
and by
sorry, go on.
painting number 5, you see 4P.
Okay. Hmm. 1S and 4P. Those will be important. But now that she has uh the information from that, does the hallway continue past these, or past this final fifth painting, or is it just a dead end?
It does appear to continue as you see that the hallway uh, hallway light seems to strategically end at that point. And you remember that you didn't see the guards when you first looked down here, and that it was probably intentionally set up to have this last bit of it obscured.
Hmm. Clever. Well, we have two bits of codes, so might as well investigate further to see if there's any way to use them
Or see if
before.
there's any more.
Indeed. And if there's nothing else this way, then hey, might get something from the other hallway after we deal with the other three.
I will then step into the darkness.
Step into the dark.
Oh, you can't see, can you?
I cannot.
Oh.
I
Well,
can assist, but will make us targets.
yeah, just hold on to the wall or to someone else or something.
And as you guys go through, you enter a new room, a large one. You enter a room. Oh, I should probably put your tokens down. That would be helpful. You enter a new room, one that is lined with beds, and it looks like individuals resting atop those beds. I'm giving you permission. Give me 1 second. And there you go. And Kithia is last. Come on. Come on. Come on. And you see
There
a
we go.
bunch of individuals lying on beds. They appear to be unmoving, and there doesn't appear to be anything attached to them, but they are all dressed in the same attire that you were in when you first woke up.
And this is all in the darkness.
No. This room is lit up with industrial lighting, much like the room you were in before, but this is much higher up, more like a warehouse height. So the lights that are dangling are at least 80 feet above you.
Do they look like they are breathing?
What is your wisdom score?
Wisdom is +3.
+3. Just from a quick glance, you can tell that they are very shallowly and very slowly breathing. They look sedated.
Kithia is going to, after quickly looking at this group, walk up in this general direction and take a look and see if he sees the same thing over here.
Looking to make sure that they're alive?
That they're breathing, or if anything stands out on them.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
18.
18. You look over these individuals, and there are, I'll say with an 18, you're able to search up till about here. In the quick time that we're going, you get to about halfway through this. But you notice on this individual and this individual something specific. You notice on the individual with the squiggle mark on their face another note.
I will take the note.
It looks like it's tucked behind their head, which is not resting on a pillow. It's resting on this kind of mattress-like shape. And you take the note, and on the other figure, you notice that there is a carving next to their head, as with the exception of, well, you didn't get that far. They seem to be the only one that's frowning and uncomfortable looking. And the figure that they're sitting next to appears to be their twin, although they are different sexes. They both appear to be half-elves. But by this figure's head, you see 6K written.
More information. And Kithia will take the note from this guy and read it.
Okay. You take the note, and I will let you decide if you want me to read this or if you want to read this.
I'll read it.
Okie doke. Give me a second. Here you go.
Commence entry 678766.
Commerce.
Now they're crying. Crying. I cannot believe it. Bunch of soft-backed, weak-kneed losers is that lot of doctors. But the board of directors have proven to be very receptive to the new brand I have put over this establishment, and I love the problem of having gold weigh my pants down so much I must simply invest in another belt. Sactros was especially pleased with that gift of the musician I live to serve. Well, I live for trade and for the benefits thereof, but the previous statement really does get the rich blood flowing. Have you noticed how good my handwriting is? Like it was a gift bestowed by the gods before Palmic erupted and they abandoned this forsaken land. But business could not be better and life could not be sweeter. I can't wait to see what the next show brings. Capital and currency, commerce. Well, that explains everything and absolutely nothing.
So, we know that the story is basically good people and set this place up with good intentions. Money grubbers came in, ruined everything, and now there's some type of crisis going on.
When is there not a crisis going on?
Fair, but for this specific place, it's worse than it was before.
Kithia is going to continue walking down and the cots and looking to see if anything stands out, like the person who looks like they're in pain or another squiggle type thing.
Okay. In the meantime, Jiki and Iona, are you doing anything?
Yeah, trying to. I want to see what is happening here in the center of the room.
Okay.
Mhm.
Uh,
Same.
So where this gray circle is, it's like a large desk standing about 4 feet tall. A large circular desk, and it appears to be like a reception area in the middle, to the best of your knowledge. Peeking over the desk, you can see that lying bloody and torn are the corpses of 3 of those guards, like the 2 that you just encountered, and they look torn to shreds.
Well, whatever killed these 3 most certainly wasn't people like us.
Maybe not exactly like us, but the earlier note seems to suggest something went very wrong with the patient's room. If
Yeah.
we escaped like we did, what could something less human? He then takes a look at his two something less humanoid could do if it escaped.
Fair. That is a very fair assessment. I could be pretty nasty if I want to be, but eh. Don't think I'd ever go this far, though. Hmm. Wonder what did this.
Can I tell if it looks like these pieces were cut or clawed apart, or if they were ripped apart?
Uh, I,
Like, are we
I
talking claws or gorilla?
this looks like claws. You can see clearly marked in the skin these separate, almost digit-like imprints that have absolutely ripped to shreds the clothing that they were wearing.
And there are no other exits to this room.
You do notice that there appears to be, at least in front of you right here, there appears to be some sort of divot in the floor. It looks like in that dark area, it kind of sinks downward.
I'll poke around and see if there's a switch or a door or something.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
Iona will help. She's invested.
18.
Okay. With an 18, looking around, you do notice that by the guard up top here, there appears to be some sort of lever that is pulled to the right hand side, and there appears to be a stick jammed into it, keeping it locked in that position.
Githea, have you found anything else? An exit, perhaps?
No, I did find another number and a letter, but I'm still looking and seeing what I can find.
I will say that your investigation did carry over, and because you already noticed one sign of it, you notice it again. Here, with an individual who also looks restless and uncomfortable in their sleep, you notice a you notice another little etching on the mattress underneath their head. This one says 2E.
I have found more numbers and letters. It might be a cipher. I don't know.
We'll find out soon.
Yes, and what have you found?
3 dead guards, torn apart, claw marks, and little divot under the floor.
Interesting.
Is it?
Do we want to go back to the other room where the 3 were, or try and figure out what's below?
I say we go as far in this direction as we can before needing to turn back.
I am fine with that.
So there's a lever here. Are there any blood trails that seem to mysteriously disappear beneath the divot?
There's a pool of blood from the guards everywhere.
Yes, but does any seem to be soaking into cracks?
You know what? I'll say roll another investigation, but with advantage.
17.
17. Indeed, it looks like there seems to be a little bit of a slot here, a slit here, here, and a slit here.
Well, we can go this way if you want. I do not fear death, but it may be worth finding out what we're dealing with first.
I don't fancy dying. Not yet, anyway.
Alright. So, go down the other door, deal with the other 3, then see what's at that path, and if that path continues, cool, explore. If there's nothing there and this is the only place left, I'll come back here. Sounds like a good basic plan. Well, let's head on that way then. See if we can get more information about whatever killed these 3.
Or just any information at all.
Even better.
So, as you guys decide to head back and try to figure out further what is going on in this establishment and why it's happening, this is where we're going to take a break.
Sounds good.
Alright, see you in a little bit.
We'll see you all
See
very
everyone in
soon.
a little bit.
And we're back. So, gang, what we up to?
We're going to head back to the main room and go down the other hallway, see if there's anything else there first before diving into the mysterious bloody hole where torn up bodies are leading.
Okay.
Although, before we step out, how warm are the bodies that are on the table?
Well, they're not on the table. They're behind the desk and they're on the floor. They're fairly warm, not fresh, but still warmish, warmer than a several-day-old body.
Okay, yeah, because something just occurs to me that if there's no other obvious exits from this room, it means the 2 guys we killed had to have come through our room at some point. At some point recently, if they locked this thing.
Hmm.
Don't know how that helps us yet, but that
It is a
Yeah.
very good point, but my next thought is everyone else, other than these bodies, is alive. Breathing shallow, but alive.
Hmm. That one guard also said to go down this path if we wanted to get out, but it probably also could have been just as easily, it could have been a lie, because, hey, if he knew there was something deadly down here, then probably good way to get rid of one of your problems is to send it to their deaths.
actually,
Or
on that note, so like when you say they're warm, but they're not still steaming, right?
No.
If I split a body, there's no steam.
Yeah, it's not like an anime pork chop where you cut it open and it's just like a fucking.
Okay,
Guys,
I'm just trying to guess if the guy who pointed us this way knew if his friends were still alive or not. But I think probably he knew they were dead if it's been this long. Oh,
not much to do, but either go back or go down.
Let's see what's down the other path. See if there's anything more that others are maybe more willing to share.
I'm not using any more healing on any of them.
Hey, that's fair. If one of them dies, then hey, just get off my back.
well, they are trying to kill us.
Exactly. If we can maybe get one alive and maybe question, sure, but I feel like we're gonna get all the useful information we can from them.
Also, a bit of a misstep on my part. I can only divine fury while I'm raging.
okay. Uh, you would have killed him with the cut anyway, so.
I thought you only used Reckless. I didn't remember you using Divine Fury at all.
He did.
It's a rider to an attack, but I have to be raging.
When he added the
Mhm.
necrotic damage.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's head on back and gear up for another fight.
Yes.
Okay. So as you guys head back, uh, roll me performance, all of you with disadvantage.
Hmm. Performance is a +3.
I don't
10.
know. My 20 is wasted. I have a 14.
My
Uh,
17 was wasted.
Over under on we're in a squid game.
12 with disadvantage.
So 12, 14, and 17?
10,
10.
because disadvantage.
Okay, so 12, 10, 12, 14. Gotcha. Okay, so you guys head back. Do do do. You go through the hallway with no issue. And you are back in the starting room. Let's move that over here.
Alright, so when we open the door, they're going to know that something's obviously wrong. The lights are out. So, how are we gonna prepare? Just shoot at them from the darkness?
I can send Ashes in first.
Not concerned if your little bird dies?
He'll come back.
Do we
Alright.
remove the barrier, or do you want it in place? Either way, I will need to cross it.
If you need to cross it, we may as well remove it.
That is
Well,
true,
it
but
opens outwards, so I could slip over it the second someone throws the door open.
yeah,
But
because
Actually, if you trust me, I can get you over with ashes very easily.
Well, I don't see anyone else more trustworthy at the moment besides you two.
Speaking of trust, actually, have we ever trusted ourselves with names?
I don't know if we've had the time to really think about that.
I am called Jiki.
Jiki. Alright. Nice to meet you. Iona.
I am Kithia, and as I've said, this is Ashes.
Oh, it's good meeting you both in this very particular and very strange set of circumstances. Let's get out of them.
I would say it was a pleasure, but that would mean I liked the situation that we are in.
Well, let's get to a better situation then. And, Iona is going to go over to the barricaded door and, say to the others as she moves, let's keep the barricade up so that I can shoot at them from behind some type of cover. You, as you said, can have your bird fly GQ over, and then you can maybe shoot at them depending on how far out you can, shoot.
It won't be flying, but it will get you over.
Okay. Well, seems as good a plan as any. I can shoot from the darkness. They won't be able to hit me, and then we'll be able to hit them pretty darn easy. Oh, wait, almost forgot. And she's going to cast Mage Armor on herself, just in case the a stray lucky bolt happens to hit her. And AC is now 13 plus Dex, which I believe is a total of 14? Yes, AC is now 14.
You are now more tanky than the bird. Bird has an AC of 13.
Hey,
Okie doke.
and Iona will get in position behind the barricade.
Uh, Kithia will have Ashes fly next to Jiki and prepare to have Ashes use fiery teleportation when the door is open.
Okay. I'm guessing, Kith, you're going to be next to Iona.
Yes.
Okay, I will just move you there then.
Yeah, because can't see anything, even though lights are out, but dark vision, and I don't know how you would be able to do that with this. Just give individuals certain visions.
Who's opening the door?
Uh, Iona will, as soon as everyone is in place and ready.
Okay.
Ready as ever.
All right.
Over here. This is gonna be
She's
interesting.
sorry. Go on.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say she's gonna hold her fingers up to a 3, 2, 1, silently with them, and then open the door.
Okay. So, just so I can get some things measured out.
Oh,
So,
and also going to make sure that Ashes is not within 5 feet of either myself or Iona.
okay. I will make sure of that. Move you guys slightly over. What? just move you back a little bit, and then you can move up easy enough. So, let me reveal. As you guys open the door, there is a bunch of light that comes out, as you can now see a little bit more clearly. And I will count this as a surprise round for simplicity's sake. Okay. I guess I will go to the other map because we're going to be bouncing between two maps.
All right. This is gonna be fun.
So this is the full other map. We have from the doorway about 75 feet to the guy in the middle, and 115 feet to the two guys in the back.
Oh, 115? Oh, that is the perfect range within Chaos Bolt, which is a 120-foot range.
So,
Uh,
the door opens. What's happening first?
Fiery teleportation from Ashes, and Ashes will bamf forward 15 feet into an unoccupied space I can see, and each willing creature of my choice within 5 feet of Ashes goes with.
Okay, so you can get to about here.
Yep, so Ashes and Jiki, provided Jiki's willing, will bamf in.
Okie doke.
Okay.
I guess for the time being, could have swore I had a. Well, we'll just use this. That will be Ashes. Okay, Jiki, in a moment of fiery teleportation, you are transported from where you were to now in the middle of a bright corridor, and down you see a man holding a spear turning around to look at you, and two archers even further behind him, getting ready.
I will dash right up into his face. I have no special ability to do this. I have no more actions, but he is now my shield against the arrows.
Okie doke.
all right.
And Iona?
Yep. Going to cast at first level, Chaos Bolt at the archer guard on the right. So that'll be 1d20 plus 5 to hit, I believe is my spell attack modifier. Yes, it is. So that'll be 1d20 plus 5. So that'll be, it's an 8, frick. Gosh dang it.
Okay. I was about to say, how are you aiming this bolt?
Oh, uh, oh, because it's a, that's right, because line would probably hit, it would hit Ashes, because Ashes is on the way. Actually, wait, what is... I already said I was gonna do Chaos Bolt, so I will I'll stick with it. So yeah, basically was trying to aim and get a good shot, but since Ashes is in the way of that, direct line of sight across the hall. If you'll allow, move over to the left side and aim for the one on the left instead, if you'll allow. If not, then Ashes is in the line of fire and might get hit.
Okay, yeah, I will allow you to move and not hit your ally. Okie doke. So the 8, you fire off, and the Chaos Bolt, just as it comes up to the archer, he's able to just quickly move his torso out of the way. You see him fumble with his arrow a little bit from the result, and it dissipates before it hits the back wall. Okay. Is that everyone's actions for a surprise round?
Was my bonus action to tell Ashes to do that.
Okay, then you have an action.
Yeah, let's get nuts. Scorching Ray at 2nd level at this one.
Okay. Roll to hit. Or hits.
Yeah, that one. That's a nat 1.
Okay.
And the second ray is a 21.
Okie doke. So the first ray that comes.
Oh,
firing...
3 rays. I get
Uh-huh.
a third shot. It's 3 rays.
Okay.
14.
Okay. So, as your first ray comes out, there's a little bit of chaos as the bolt that shoots out from Iona is a bit of a surprise, and when you cast your first Scorching Ray, it comes in and absolutely demolishes this light fixture, making the area in this section go a bit dark. But the other 2 hit. So roll damage.
Eight from the first ray, and 11 from the second ray.
Ooh.
As your rays hit, the man, moving out away from the Chaos Bolt, looks up and boom, boom, gets hit with the Scorching Rays and is immediately incinerated. With that being said, it's time to roll initiative.
All right.
Yeah, that's about right.
7 for Iona.
3. Yeah?
Uh-huh. Wait, don't tell me. No way.
I'm having a little trouble hearing you over the music.
Oh, let me adjust that.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes.
As I was saying, does this initiative look familiar? They rolled a 10 and a 5.
It's the exact same. Holy frick.
Exact same. So, starting with Jiki.
As I run up to him, seeing him far too slow to react, I will enter a clean rage and slice up from the ground towards his face.
Understood. Go ahead and attack. Is this reckless?
It will be reckless, yes.
Understood.
Twenty.
That hits.
Five slashing and 2 necrotic.
Okie dokie. You bring your sword up and across his body, and as you do, you see the blood splatter across the nearby walls as he grunts in pain and backs up and begins to ready his spear.
That is my turn.
Okay. Then it is his turn. He will take an attack on you.
Oh, well, I'm raging, so it's actually 2 more slashing on top of that.
Oh, thank you. So that's a total 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, okay. He's looking hurt, but he's still standing. So now he has advantage on his next attack. That is a 12 to hit.
It does not.
2 and an 11. Yeah, so as you come in with this fierce attack, the necrotic energy beginning to take hold on him, that bit of rot causing his stance to falter even though you give him an opening, and when he swipes down, you're just too quick and dodge out of the way. Iona, you are next.
Alright. Wait, I need to adjust my spell slots. There we go. So, 2 first level spell slots left. Doesn't want to waste them. Going to go for another firebolt. Actually, no, wait. The person with ashes in the way, we're not going to be able to get a clear shot. She is going to for her action, she's going to hold a spell casting of firebolt until Ashes gets out of the way and has a clear line of sight.
Okie doke, you're going to hold your attack. Got it. Okie doke. Then the archer in the back, seeing his buddy in trouble, wants to shoot at Jiki, but it is hard because his buddy is in the way. What would you do?
Please, please.
If he goes close, then it just makes it harder to hit. So he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's see. Still in the way. He's going to get right about here. And is still in the way, so that will give him disadvantage on the shot. But since Jiki used Reckless, that will make it a regular shot. That is a natural 20.
Well, it hits.
That is a total of... That would be a total of 12 points of damage.
Unhalved?
Not... That's before the half, so it's 6.
Okay.
Not used to barbarians.
That's right. You can just tell me the original, I'll have it, or you can tell me the halved, as long as we're consistent, so it's not a problem.
I'll tell you the original just so I don't fuck it up.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, he's able to come in, and as his other friend begins to lift up his arm, he shoots the arrow and is able to come in underneath and make impact right above your right pectoral. It doesn't go in far enough to make any internal damage, but it gets pretty close there, Jiki. That's his turn. Kithia, you're next.
Kithia is actually only has that one spell that goes that far, so he's going to have to clamber over the barricade that we have.
That's half your movement also.
Okay. So he is right here now.
Yep, give me a second to pop in your token.
Okay.
Iona will hiss, ha ha ha, Yuanti, at Kithia, saying, make sure you stay out of the way.
I will do my best. 5, 10, 15. Range. Oh, perfect. He's just in range for Kithia to cast Create Bonfire right beneath this man.
What's the range, or what's the area of
60.
effect?
Create Bonfire is a 5-foot cube.
So I'll assume that it only affect his little square.
Yep.
Okay.
He needs to make a DC 13 Dex save.
DC 13. Okie dokie. He has a plus 1 to that. He rolled a 7.
Okay, so here is 1d8 fire damage. He takes 4 fire damage. Is he still standing?
Let's see. He took 6, 7, 8, 9, and then there was 4. He's barely standing.
Okay. Kithia will then, as a bonus action, order Ashes forward and to use Fire Seed on that target. So Ashes is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and will make an attack roll on that guy. An 8 does not hit, I am assuming.
No, it does not.
Right?
Okay.
Your
And-
held attack goes off.
Yep. That'll be a 9 to go for the guy in the back, but nah, not gonna hit.
It fires wide. Okie doke.
God, dang it.
Oh, and Create Bonfire is concentration. I'm holding the concentration. So if he ends his turn in that space, he would take the damage.
Understood.
Or make the saving throw, I mean.
Okay. Understood. so we're up to the top of the turn order. Jiki, you're next.
He's looking pretty bad, like another turn in the fire would take him out.
Yes.
I'm going to reckless attack, but grapple him.
You're going into the fire.
I don't have to enter his space, I just have to be able to grab him.
Which would
But
be
if-
entering his space.
If you're considering it that, then I will not. I will instead step around him to his friend and take a slash that I would have put across his neck, and instead do a little ballet spin and go into the archer.
Yeah, you didn't leave his range, so he doesn't get an opportunity attack. So make your attack.
14.
14 just hits.
15 slashing. And 6 necrotic.
Yeah, in an instant, as you run past this guy on fire, your sword just barely off the ground, you bring it across his body and immediately cut through this guy. If it wasn't for the sword sharpness to begin with, the necrotic energy just causes him to fall in two.
That is my go.
He's dead. Guard 1's turn. Guard 1 is going to disengage and 5, 10, 15. And it looks like he runs into the shaded area that was destroyed, the light that was destroyed earlier, runs into the shaded area and disappears into the darkness.
Even those of us with dark vision can't see him in the darkness?
You do have dark vision, that is true. I would say, because he used a bonus action to hide, so I would say that you would have to look for it.
Okay.
Well, no, because he's right in front of you, so that wouldn't make any sense. I would say that you are able, you, Kithia, would be able to notice where he is.
Okay.
And that is his turn. Iona, you're next.
All right. Is there good line of sight for Iona to see him as well with 120 feet of dark vision?
You would, but since you're not in there, your sight is currently blocked by Kithia and Ashes.
Understood. Then, since she cannot get a good line of sight, and we're going this way anyway, she'll vault over the barricade and go in for the kill.
Okay. And let me just give you permission to use it. Okay. So that's
All
half
right.
your movement.
Alright, so that's 15, 20, 25, 30. From here, am I able to get a good line of sight on him? Let's see. From here, basically.
Roll a perception check
Alright,
because he did use the
don't-
hide action.
that is true. I believe my perception is +0, isn't it? Yes, it is. It's just a straight d20. That'd be natural 1. Nope, somehow I don't see him.
Yeah, the ashes is in the way, it flying in the air, where most of the shadowed area is from your vantage point. You can guess, but it would be a pure guess.
Yeah, doesn't want to risk hitting the bird, so just gonna play it safe and take the dodge action. So now
Attacks against the bird
if
disadvantage.
yeah, thank you.
Understood. Iona, that is your turn. Kithia, you are next.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yep. Going to cast and then throw a produce flame at him.
Okie doke.
$16 to hit.
16 just hits because technically he's behind cover, so he does get a little bit of a boost to AC, but 16 still hits.
That would be 3 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Fire hits him, and his clothing engulfs, and he just burns.
Okie doke. You guys are privy to a small smoldering fire as the last of the guard ceases to be. And combat is over.
All right then, let's see what we can find here. And Iona is going to look through the portraits and try to find if there's something like there were in the portraits on the last hall, if there were any sketches or something in there.
Okie doke. And the rest of you?
Starting from the back, I'm going to start searching the guards for weapons, keys, or notes.
Kithia will do the same.
Search the guards.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone give me their own investigation check.
Ooh. 19.
I believe it was a +3. Yes. Investigation is +2. That'll be a 10.
So 19, 10,
4.
4. Okay. Jiki, from your end, starting back here, the first guard you see is one that was just completely incinerated. There's essentially nothing left of them. And you move up to the second one, and moving up to the second one, they're covered in blood and mostly rotted. There's the crossbow that they were carrying. They have about 10 bolts on their back, but that's about it. You meet up here with Kithia, who is checking the body. And Kithia, you have a little bit more luck. As you look through the body here, there is a note on it. You can see that the note was roughly crammed into their pocket. So, with a passive insight score that you have, you would be able to deduce that it was most likely found and that this guard stuffed it away for safekeeping.
Okay.
The note says this. Nope, that's the other one. That's the other one. Please, thank you. Oh boy. This is what it says.
Okay. Dr. Redacted, entry number 423268. My hands are trembling, so apologies to whoever I hope is seeing these records for the unprofessional handwriting. I can barely withhold the torrent of anger inside of myself. I have 5 doctors on my team: Dr. Ratherbach, Dr. Deemley, Dr. Fowler, Dr. Nethers, and my partner, Dr. Okawa. Okawa. These fine people, kind people, and people along with me know that the treatment here is horrific, and now they're not even safe from the violence. None of these people deserve the fate of lambs to the slaughter. They have nothing to atone for, so why is their fate at the gallows? We, my team, know that there is a fix to this situation, but it's not one that we can handle on our own. I have tampered with the anesthetic, keeping the latest subjects unconscious. They should be able to wake up before any observations can be held. I also left a hint at how to fix the situation in my previous note in case I was caught before the note could be placed. Listen, it's up to you. Please, Iona, Kithia, Jiki, live. If you could, kill the bastards for us. Well, that makes things a lot more clear and also a lot and continues to muddy them, but it gives us a goal.
Right.
Only one of them had a spear, right?
Yes.
I take his spear.
Okay. You now have a spear.
So there was a hint in the last note from this doctor. So what was it? The only sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, and what did you rolled a 10, right?
I believe so, yes. Let me double check. Yes, a 10. And I was looking for along the paintings if there was anything like there was for the previous one, where there were like etchings or scratches of like codes similar to the ones we found previously.
So, as you are looking at the paintings, for one, the first thing that you notice is that the paintings on the left side of the room are far different than the ones on the right. The first painting on the left side is a human woman with sun-kissed skin and a royal purple veil. Painting 2 is a gold dragonborn with blue noble attire. Painting 3 is a half-orc woman draped in gems. Painting 4 is a gnomish man with a large cigar. Paintings on the right-hand side are all of the same purple tiefling man. Various poses of proud and self-indulgent mannerisms and statures. You see a lot of his paintings appear to be him holding some sort of currency, whether it be gold, whether it be him putting his fingers through the land itself, picking it up and it falling through his fingers in the form of platinum or silver. And as you look at the last picture, this one seems to be placed upside down. And looking at it, looking beside it, you see a etching. You see did I fuck this up? Hold on 1 second. Okay, no, I didn't. Good. You see 5/6 U.
Five slash 6U. Huh. And there was also a 6K, right?
Did I? No, 5/7. 7.
Ah, 5/7. Okay. Thank you. So it's... Huh. So the only one we don't have is 3. And there could be more past 7.
Whoops. That's what I messed up.
Hmm?
From the first room, painting number 5, when you saw 4P, that was supposed to be 3/4P.
Ah, 3/4P.
I knew I goofed up somewhere.
These things happen, especially with complicated things like probable ciphers. Is there another door to go further, or is this it?
There indeed is another door at the end of this corridor.
We go forward. Maybe we'll find that other note.
Alright. Let's go on then.
Okay. You all march forward through the next door.
Indeed.
Okay. Who goes first? Who goes second? Who goes third?
Iona's definitely not going first.
I will go second with Ashes.
And then I suppose Cheeky will go first.
Okay. Jiki, as you are the first one to cross over this threshold, you are greeted with more bright light, but a stranger area. Oh, give me 1 second to place your tokens.
No worries.
You're good, you're good.
And really wish there was a way I could just apply it to all every time I use a token, but I gotta give you permission every single time.
If
Yeah,
I draw my token from the side onto the board, it gives me permission.
It does?
Yeah.
Weird.
The player has to do it.
Okay.
So far, it seems.
That's so
I don't even know how to do that.
Click on your name on your character sheet
Oh, yeah.
on your right, and then drag the name over. If you drag the picture, nothing will happen.
Oh, that's useful. Thank you very much for that.
Well, I will keep that in mind. Next. Okay,
Why am I failing at this?
it's fine. I got you guys covered. As you come in, you notice strange portals at the side
Oh, there we go. That's how.
of the room with light beaming out of them. A strange square structure in the middle and shadows permeating the ground between where the lights shine. And you swear you hear the sound of heavy breathing and the sound of feet shuffling slowly and painfully across the ground. Oh yeah, forgot to mention. Can I get a performance check from everyone?
Advantage, disadvantage, straight roll.
Straight.
1d20 plus 3, I believe it was. Yes. A 15.
9.
15, 9. Anything from Jiki?
It was an 8.
8. Okay. Sorry, if I bring up D&D Beyond, my computer starts getting loud, so trying to keep as few tabs as I can up. Okay, duly noted. So, you guys are graced with this room.
Alright. And the oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, I think we're gonna ask about the same thing. The darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Can our dark vision pierce it?
Yeah, you can see through the shadows. You can see up to here, and you can see up to the wall. Okay.
Well, hey, perfect. I can see the entire room.
What do you see?
You see what looks to be a very strange and decrepit looking creature right here. Iona.
Alright. Strange and decrepit, as in, like, zombie, or somehow even more strange and decrepit and mangled than a zombie?
Do you want to get closer to investigate?
Well, whatever it is, it's probably going to be hostile, she assumes. So, she's going to point, in the direction of where it is, in this or this back area of shadow, and say, "There's a creature in the darkness. I can't get a good look at it, but it's probably hostile if I have to guess, so be ready for a fight."
What have we found here that isn't, aside from each other?
That's true. That is very true. And she is not even going to waste any time doing anything. She's going to step forward and to the right diagonally for 5 feet, and then cast firebolt at it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That will be a +5. Ba-da-ba. A 10.
A 10. As you point your finger at it and let go with the fire, it goes just past its head. As the thing turns to look at you, and you all hear a shouting scream come at saying, "We have visitors!" And I would like everyone to roll initiative again.
All right, this is
Natural 20? Why
it
did I
down-
get a natural 20 on this?
Put it down in the Discord so I can keep track of it.
all right. 17. Nice. Why? I have. This is not my first time playing a sorcerer. It's my but that one didn't last very long. It was like a few sessions. But every time I cast Firebolt, it seemed it missed nearly every time,
Oh,
at least. And it seems my trend is continuing.
sorry, bud.
I get
At
pretty
least
good
it
luck
doesn't
in
cost a
everything.
spell slot.
Yeah. It's one, it doesn't cast a spell slot as you said, and two, it's honestly at this point it's just funny how it just seems to be a trend with all of my sorcerers missing Firebolt.
I would have really liked Firebolt to be in the spell slot list for Wildfire Druid.
It's not?
No.
Really? Wow.
Why I have
Surpri-
Produce Flame and Create Bonfire as my damaging cantrips.
You'd really think, huh, that's odd.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let the brain grab something real quick. In the meantime, I will start marking some of these creatures. Oh, Lean also disconnected from my 20.
The timing on that, I hear you saying that as I type.
Initiative.
Oh boy, let's keep that streak going. 3.
3.
23.
Oh, 23. Oh,
Oh, that changes everything.
You beat my natural 20.
okay. You absolute monster.
Ain't I though?
Here we go.
Ain't he just a stinker?
So, Jiki, you're up first.
So I can see those things? And these are just shadows cast by not being lit by the windows?
You can't see them directly because this is a massive building inside here. But you can hear them walking and moving around. They aren't very subtle in their movement.
Right, well, I would like to quietly, sneakily go around the other side.
You want to head over here? Oh,
No,
here.
away from.
Okay. Just so you know, because you might have been gone for this, Iona shot a firebolt at this one, and this one shouted, "We have visitors!"
Oh. Well, in that case, can I make a perception check to see if they are going towards the guy who screamed, or they're coming around from the left?
Yeah, free action perception check.
$22.
It sounds like they're coming towards you.
From the left or from the right?
From wherever they are. All of them sound like they're converging on a point where they have a good idea where this shout was indicating.
Wow, that stealth is out of the way. So this is a wall right here, right?
Yes, this is a wall. Or a building, I should say.
I'm going to hug the wall, and I am going to. Right. Sometimes I wish I was a rogue. A little faster.
Being a rogue is awesome.
Being a rogue's freaking great, man.
Well, since I can't get far enough that way, I'm going to go here.
Going to go there. Understood.
Yeah, and I'm going to ready attack for the first thing I see. And I'm staying out of the way.
You're ready to attack. Good. Kithia, you're next.
Kithia is going to go about here and ready to throw a produce flame at anything that comes within the 30-foot range to be hit by it.
Okie dokie.
And we'll use a bonus action to order ashes here and to do the same ready with fire seed.
Okie doke. Ready in actions. Iona, you're next.
Alright. Going to move over to here and please may the dice gods roll in my favor for once. Go for another firebolt at the one that shouted.
Okie doke.
A 12?
A 12 just misses. I'm
Oh,
so
the
sorry.
fuck god. That's good, it's good. It's just luck. Right, and yeah, that was my action. I don't want to use any With the amount of times I've just missed, I should have taken that one meta magic that increases the to hit score, but I didn't. But yeah, that will be my turn then.
Hey, save it for a big moment. Okay, so number one is going to go one's turn is done.
Let me know when one of them is within 60 feet of Ashes, because that's the range of their fire seed.
Does Ashes have dark vision?
It doesn't say.
Okay, if it doesn't say, that means it does not have dark vision. Understood.
I had thought that was a wall. If there is shadow in there, I'm gonna be a little closer.
Yeah, this is a wall right here. This is the edge of the wall.
Oh, I thought he moved into it. That's all. Okay.
Yeah, you're good right there. That's fine. Number two, turn. Number three. What the hell are you doing? Come back here, please. Thank you. And I would say, how far are you away, kid? So you would just be out of sight for you. Iona, you see as the one that you've attacked kind of smiles at you, its body kind of wiry and lanky. It has hair growing on the forearms and honestly kind of like a Vegeta Widow Peak going on with tall black hair. You see it smile at you and kind of wave for a moment and disappear in the darkness.
That's concerning.
Jiki, it is your turn.
And
disappeared.
yeah, and it was probably too far for anyone else to see, so she will call out that that one just disappeared. It's planning something.
Can I hear if somebody's sneaking up to me along this edge of shadow?
Roll a perception check.
17.
17, give me a second. Okie dokie. You said 17?
Hey.
No. It doesn't sound like anyone is sneaking up behind you.
Then I will keep waiting.
Kithia. Or, no. Yeah, Kithia, yeah.
Kithia is going to... Alright, just to let us see more of what's going on, gonna cast Create Bonfire right here.
Okay, you cast Create Bonfire. What's the range of it? Or what's the
60
effect
feet.
radius?
It's Says create a bonfire on the ground that you can see within range until the spell ends. A magical bonfire. Why did it do that? Why did it roll a dice? That wasn't supposed to happen. It sets a fire within that cube, basically.
Does it say how big of area it takes up?
5-foot cube.
5-foot cube. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Okay, so you cast create bonfire, and that's what you see.
It wouldn't reveal the rest of it.
I don't know how far the light affects it. All I know is that it affects a 5-foot cube. If
It
the spell
doesn't
doesn't specify a light beyond that, I don't. Because I would just be assuming how much a light it would affect.
Let me look something up real quick. There are apparently no game rules for how bright the light of Create Bonfire is, which is really helpful.
Yeah. You know what? It's a bonfire, so I'm going to say a minimum of 15 feet because a bonfire should be able to do that.
Yep. That was my reasoning.
Yeah, so I'm going to say that the area is just illuminated because that makes sense.
Thank you.
Area is illuminated.
Right. Don't like that. Kithia is going to go here and have Ashes go here. And have Ashes ready a fire seed for anything that he can see that isn't one of us.
Understood. Iona, it's your turn.
I can't believe I'm the one who's saying this, but try to stay away from the shadows. I don't know, but that might be the trick. I'm just gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet up to right here.
You aren't moving anywhere. Roll me an athletics check.
Frick! Alright, let me move back to see. It's right there. Athletics, you said. So that's,
Yes, athletics.
Alright, that's a -1. D20 minus 1. A 17! Why am I doing well at the things I'm bad at and bad at the things I'm good at?
Okay.
Because it's funny.
As you begin running forward, you feel something behind you, and there's a moment where you see this thin wire wrap around your head and about to go around your throat, and in that moment you're able to grab it before it does so and pull it away, and turning around you see here, you see, come on, fucking roll 20. You see here, 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 and here are 4 of those creatures.
Okay.
All right. They're all behind us.
Is
And
Ashes able to see any of them, or
He
no?
does not have dark vision, so he cannot see them.
Okay.
all right. So, do not have any good AoE spells, unfortunately. The best thing that I have is Chaos Bolt, and that is just a chance of doing AoE stuff. So, do I use it now or do I save it? I'm gonna save it because it's a 2nd level spell slot. Going to go for. You know what? No. Now that I know what they are, know where they are, rather, frick it. I'm gonna use a 2nd level spell slot and cast Shadow Blade as a bonus action. So now I have a finesse light weapon that does 2d8 psychic damage on a hit, and it's +5. So I'm going to do a attack with that on this thing,
Okey-doke.
and that'll be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right, takes 2d8 psychic for a total of 13.
Understood. It grabs its head in pain and bleeds out the nose, but it still looks pretty spry.
All right. That was my action and bonus action to do that. And I keep forgetting meta magic exists. Yeah, none of the things I could have done would have helped there. So, that was my action. That was my bonus action. I already called out that they are all behind us. So she's just going to be ready.
Their sneak attack revealed and exposed. The first one is going to head. Where does it want to go? It is going to go here, and it is going to make a throwing attack at. You know what? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't do that. It's going to go over here.
Okay.
Attack of upward or held action.
Yep. It is going to get flame seed spat at it. Wait, no, that was damage, not to hit. 24 to hit for 6 damage.
6 damage. It hits it and it burns into its emaciated skin, but it keeps going closer towards Jiki. Jiki, did you have a held action?
Yes, I've been doing it for 2 turns.
Okay. I can't do it for you. What are you doing?
17.
17 to hit. That hits.
12 piercing.
12 piercing. As this thing comes up closer to you, you turn around, alerted by your acquaintance, and as you do so, pierce into this creature. It looks hurt, but it's still going, and it's going to take out its little makeshift crude short sword and take a stab at you. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
You take 4 piercing damage and 2 necrotic as the short sword goes over your skin, and in a similar vein you can feel that necrotic energy you've been inflicting now being infused into your own body. This one, this one's second. This one is going to go over and not going to get close to that. Going to go over here, and it's going to attack you, Kithy.
Okay.
That is a 17 to hit.
Yep.
That is 9 points of piercing damage
Okay.
and 6 points of necrotic as its blade goes over you and you start feeling this necrosis and pain rush over your body.
Don't like that.
Okay. This is number 4. It's going to go over here. Iona, please roll me another athletics check.
All right. That'll be a 13.
13.
Please, please, please.
As you see this creature coming up and it begins to take out a wire too, you prepare yourself and try and grab it, but this time it pulls tighter across your throat and you feel the wire starting to cut into it, and it is going to drag you into the darkness. As you are considered grappled.
Alright.
And this one is going to, let's see, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. On its turn, it is going to take an attack on you, Iona, with advantage. That is a 12 to hit.
No, it misses. Oh!
Even though you're being grappled by the throat, the short sword comes out and tries to make contact with you, but it can't as you're struggling and moving too much. Okay. Top of the turn order. Jiki, you are next.
Well, since this one has kindly stepped into the light for me and into flanking, I'm going to draw my blade instead of my spear now and rage and attack it.
Reckless?
No, I don't need to because I'm flanking it.
Good point.
$17.
17 hits.
10 slashing. No, I'm raging. So 12 slashing and 2 necrotic.
Ooh, that's a good fucking hit.
Oh!
This boy, now they stepped into the light, you can see its mangled and ugly skin and emaciated body, and you slash into it, creating this nasty gash that's starting to ooze the necrotic energy. It looks hurt, but still standing. Kithia, you're next.
Kithia is going to ready a Burning Hands, and then have... need to make sure that I'll be able to... Okay, that... If I end up right here, it should hit both of them, right?
If you end up right here, you're... Oh, here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Should
I'd say
hit.
that would hit both.
Okay. Okay, then Kithia will then, as a bonus action, Kithia's going to ready the Burning Hands for being moved to here, and then have Ashes go here as the bonus action and use the teleport, the fiery teleportation, to move him here and Ashes here. Both of these two are going to first, from the teleport, need to make a DC 13 Dex save.
You too, Jiki.
No, oh yeah, Jiki will, I guess. I'm sorry.
And I see this effect.
Yes.
Then I have advantage. 19.
Yep.
Okie dokie. And that is a 12 and a 14.
Okay, the one who rolled a 12 failed and will take 5 points of fire damage from the teleport.
Okay, that boy takes 5 points of fire damage. Noted.
Alright, and then Burning Hands on those two. Why did it roll the damage when I clicked that? Whatever. DC 13 Dex save.
Okie dokie.
Again, for both of them.
Good thing I have that already up. Let me roll it. And boy, you guys suck. They both fail.
Alright, they both take 11 points of fire damage.
Ooh, okay. So this one looks hanging on to a thread, and this one's starting to get more crispy.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Iona, you're up next. You are currently grappled and have a wire to your throat.
Going to try to think what would be the best way to get out of this situation. Don't have teleportation effects. I don't have anything. I think the best thing, because I'm in darkness, my Shadow Blade gets advantage, but that's also disadvantage because grapple, so it's a straight roll.
Grapple does not impose disadvantage on attacks.
It does not.
It
Thank
just
you.
means
So
your speed is 0.
okay, I'm probably confusing that with another restraint, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going to then does the one that's grappling me look like it took any damage at all, or would it be useless to try to stab it to get it out of its grapple?
I mean, it's hard to tell because your back is to its front and it's choking you currently, so you can't really.
That is fair. That is fair. It would take an action to swing this thing. So I could either try to break out of the grapple again with my action, or I could take a stab at it and stay grappled. Let's go for the stab. Let's risk it and hope for a crit.
Okay.
Alright, so the first roll is a 14, the second is a 13.
It hits.
Good enough. Then that will be 2d8, 6 psychic damage.
6 psychic damage. You feel the Shadow Blade make impact with him, and you can feel the blood starting to trickle from the nose. You can hear him not liking it, but he's not letting go.
For a bonus action, since my sword and the dagger both have the light property, I will take a stab at him with my dagger. That'll be a d20 plus 1. A 9 misses, but it's a valiant effort.
Yes. In its thrashing against your first attack, in the pain, it makes it too hard to stab him while he's at your back.
Yeah. And that was action and bonus action, and I can't move, so that'll be my turn.
Okay, red guy. He's going to take a stab at you, Jiki.
I assume red guy is to my left.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you can't see. Due to your left. That's a 7 to hit.
No.
Okie doke. That's his turn. Green guy. Kithia, you would notice as the garrote is held tightly against Iona's throat. They're there one moment and then gone the next.
Is Iona gone or the... Oh, they're both gone. Okay.
They're both gone. As it uses its shadow step ability and can teleport while in shadows.
I should mention that too because it hasn't come up yet, but it might. Normally, when creatures have advantage on somebody because they're in shadow, they don't against Jiki because I have alert.
Understood. And that's its full action. Blue guy attacking Jiki. Advantage because of flank. That is a 18.
Yeah, that'll do.
That is 9 piercing. And
Round up,
2
round down.
That's you have to
Round down unless specified for a rage.
Yeah. I'm giving you full damage. You have it.
Right, I'm just asking if I should do fractions.
In D&D, you always round down unless something says otherwise.
Oh yeah, round down. I thought you meant half. Okay, I'm an idiot. Yes, round down. So that was that damage and piercing, and then 2 necrotic. Okay. Orange dude is going to go up to you, Kithia.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, not. It does not have a plus 35 to hit. Stop it. That is a 14.
Yep.
Okie doke. That is 6 points of piercing and 4 points of necrotic.
Al.
Oh, on the beginning of the measles turn, Iona, you took 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
10. Alright. Alright.
Okay. It is now Jiki's turn.
I'm almost dead.
Things are looking grim for our heroes.
Indeed they are.
But I will attack the one who is in front of me.
So the blue.
And I may as well make it reckless because they're going to hit me regardless. The blue guy. $25.
That hits.
16 slashing.
Fucking dead.
And his corpse rots for another 7.
Oof. Yeah, it starts to
Yeah.
burn up. Did you want to move?
Meta-wise, I know why I shouldn't, but Cheeky doesn't. He's gonna move over here so that the orange guy doesn't come and flank him.
Understood. Juki, that's your turn. Kithia, it is your turn.
Kithia is going to. I'm not sure what I want to do exactly. Kithia is going to. How rough are the two that he can see looking?
The orange one is pretty rough, and the red one is getting there.
Okay. So I can do the dumb thing, the really dumb thing, or the possibly smart thing.
Do as your heart desires.
Let's try to think 5 feet. Oh right, I should have used that when I got hit. Oops. Yeah. Kithia is going to cast, as a bonus action, Flame Blade. Which means that Ashes is taking the dodge action automatically.
Understood.
If not ordered, Ashes takes dodge. Kithia will then use their action to make an attack on the Measle next to them.
Okay, roll to hit.
This also makes the Create Bonfire go away, because that's concentration.
Understood.
10.
10 misses as you create the flame sword and you bring it down, but it seems to shriek away from the light and not like it, and in doing so, it's able to dodge out of the way of the attack.
Yep. And that is my turn.
Okie dokie. Iona, it is your turn.
Alright, well, the bludgeoning damage from earlier broke concentration on the Shadow Blade, so Iona's frickin' hurt. So double checking spells to see if there's something that I can do. Okay. So, Shocking Grasp would probably not be the best idea because I'm still grappled, so I can't move even if I do hit with Shocking Grasp, you'd think, right?
Yes, you'd still be considered grappled.
Alright. Then, with no idea how rough this one is looking, and, with no idea of, if she'll be able to do it, she's just gonna try to, break the grapple and get away. She has to.
Okay, athletics or acrobatics are your choice.
We'll definitely go with acrobatics, which I believe will be +1. Yes. A 19. Thank goodness.
19 definitely breaks it. You are no longer considered grappled.
Alright. And that took my action, so I can't do a thing. I can't disengage. If I stay close to it, I risk getting grappled again, and that would also be bad. So I could take the risk for an opportunity attack. I only have an AC of 14, and if I still, it's gonna. Man, this is some really bad spot to be in. Frick. Okay. I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to risk it and, move, down and away from this thing. She needs to put distance between it and her.
It's going to try and sway with you.
Mm-hmm. Please don't hit my AC.
That's a 13.
Oh, now it's their turn to just miss. AC is 14.
You're able to dodge out of the way.
Alright. And then 5, 10, and then 15, 20, 25, 30. She is going to move, that's 5, 10 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet to right here, and put her back to the wall and keep an eye on it. And if it disappears again, then she knows where to look. And she's going to call out to the others because she doesn't know where she is relative to them, so hopefully they'll be able to find her based on that. She's just going to call out, "On my own, really hurt. One of them's here." And that'll be her turn.
So, first up is Red Man, Red Guy, Red Dot. Yeah, Red Dot. Let's stick with that. He's gonna take a
Cool.
swipe.
Here's the bait house by my house.
Gonna take a swipe at you, Jiki. That's a 12.
No.
He brings down the sword, and you're able to parry it out of the way. Green guy, he's gonna just come up to you, and also with his sword. Cool.
Oh, right.
Huh?
I was gonna say, oh, right. The flame blade sheds a 10-foot light radius of light, and then 10 foot of dim light as well, so they don't have shadows to hide in.
Ooh, that's good.
Good catch. He's gonna take a swipe at you. That's another 13 to hit. Doesn't hit, right?
I
Yeah.
can hear you.
The green guy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, got distracted. No, 13 does not hit 14. Sorry, got distracted.
No problem. Orange guy.
Yep.
Are you fucking 11?
That meets it, beats it.
Oh. Okay. Here we go.
No armor and dex +1. Does he roll above a 4 in damage?
He rolled exactly a 4 slashing and 2 necrotic.
Kithia is down,
Kithia is down.
and the flame sword flickers out.
Okie doke. Kithia is. God, come on. Please just work with me here, roll 20.
And he's the only one with any healing magic.
Oh my god. Just. Here we go. He is currently down, and you are making death saving throws. However, your wildfire spirit does not disappear.
Correct. It just keeps taking the dodge action as if I'm not able to tell it what to do.
Jiki, top of the turn order.
So is that guy in enough shadow to give me disadvantage attacking him?
No, he's just up against a wall.
Then I'm going to regular attack him.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Actually, I have a quick question.
Yeah,
Would I be able to react with a hellish rebuke as I go down?
absolutely.
Hell's
really-
heart, I stabbed thee.
I really should not have tried to be conservative there. I should have just reckless.
Would you roll?
And that one.
Yeah. He is able to parry your hit and it bounces off. Your sword kind of reverberates.
It needs to make a dex saving throw DC 10.
Come on, that one, that one, that one.
9.
9? Fantastic. It takes 18 points of fire damage.
It is fully fucking dead.
Let's go.
Kithia, I need you to roll me a death saving throw.
Yep. That's a 2.
That's a failed save.
Oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Iona, it is your turn.
Alright. For action, going to shocking grasp, so that'll be a +5. About bitty boop. 8. Come on. Meta magic quicken spell. I'm gonna do it again.
Okie doke.
15. Thank you.
That hits.
1d8 lightning for 6 damage.
Okie doke. He's looking real bad.
If the first one had hit, that probably would have killed. Frick. Okay. Going to move. I should have done the bonus action first and then dashed, but you know what? Future rounds if I survive. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, that. No, I'm not gonna do that. If I move straight, moving that way just ends me in shadow, and I don't want to end in shadow. If I go up this way, that will also end near Shadow, but not 100% in it.
Oh, hold on, hold on.
Oh?
Maru,
Yep.
you were wrong. If you are incapacitated, the spirit can take any action of its choice, not just dodge.
Okay, I misread that then.
So, do you want Ashes to do anything?
Yes, I would like Ashes to spit fire at the standing one.
Okay. Roll to hit.
There's Flame Seed. 11.
Just misses. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
No worries.
You're good, you're good. Put myself in a really bad position. Just going to run, straight, 30 feet, downward and, again, back against the wall with eyes on the thing so that if it disappears, there's only so far it could go.
So that's that turn. So it is Red Dot's turn. Red Dot is going to move up to you, Jiki, and take a swipe. You know what? That's only fitting. Natural one. So, much like your swipe, you're able to parry off the hit again, and its crude little short sword just wobbles in a very weird way, but makes absolutely no contact. Green boy, you see something weird, Iona. You see Green Boy, go up here, look into this light, which it's kind of squinting at and just not liking, and you hear it say, "Watch this!" And it's going to throw its short sword at you.
What?
Okay, no, this is my DM curse. 12.
That'll miss.
Okay, the short sword misses you and embeds into the wall just before the light shining through.
Iona is confused.
Jiki, it's your turn.
Okay. Sorry, processing that. But Chiki doesn't know that. So, he's going to reckless attack because he doesn't want to miss again. $23.
That hits.
$8 slashing and 2 necrotic.
How does this thing die?
Since I missed and then he missed and we repositioned, I imagine we're just circling each other, throwing out feints. So when he throws out his little weapon, I bring up my hilt to knock his arm aside, and since my arms are rising, I come down and bisect him.
Right down the middle. Absolutely fucking dead and expertly done.
Yeah, and as his body's falling in 2 halves from the normal blood, then the necrotic kicks in, so it's just a Kurosawa film blood geyser.
Yes.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Since I can move, I would like to go to my dying friend.
Okay. I mean, technically, it's accurate for both of them.
The one who's almost completely dead.
Gotcha.
But that's all I can do.
Okey-doke. Kathia, roll me a death saving throw.
Come on, come on.
12.
That
That's a save.
succeeds. One save, one failure. Now, remind you, the wildfire spirit does say
Yes.
it can take any action of its choice. That does mean it can make skill checks.
Okay.
Yeah, my spirit's going to try and stabilize me.
Okay. It has a +2 to wisdom, so roll a d20 +2.
A 10.
That is literally the DC to stabilize someone.
Yeah!
My burb stabilized me.
Best
Chippy,
bird.
you see Ashes, this flaming phoenix, look down at its master, at its friend, at its companion, and slowly begins to descend and rest its wings across the tiefling's body. It lays its head against the head of Kithia, and you see Ashes begin to turn into this very warm, not violent, but more like a welcoming hearth fire over Kithia. And you are now considered stabilized. You do not need to make death saving throws, but you do not have any hit points.
Cool.
Iona, what are you up to?
Okay. Going to move 5, 10, 15 feet to here. And then, please, for the love of all that is good and holy, can Firebolt please hit 21?
That hits.
Thank you! And that'll be 1d10 damage. Please be enough to kill a 9 for fire damage?
How does Green Boy die?
Thank you! Okay. So, as, standing right next to this shadow, Iona, puts her hands, behind her into it, brings them forward, and they are both on fire, and will taunt this thing, saying, "You're not the only ones with shadow tricks." Launch the firebolt at it, and as it moves, it, unlike a normal firebolt, it doesn't travel across the air and strike the thing. Its shadow travels along the ground, gets to this thing's feet, and then flares upward, covering it in pitch black fire.
And as it is covered in fire and flames, burning down to the ground, it dies, leaving you all alone once more. Can I get a performance check from everyone at advantage?
At advantage.
12.
9. Thank you for the advantage.
20 total.
Duly noted.
I'm gonna pick up Kathea over my shoulder.
Okie doke.
Okay. Iona is going to go back to the rest of the group and say, "We need to rest and heal." Is she dead? Or
Not yet.
he dead?
He is alive.
Alright. Go back to the main room, barricade, make sure nothing can get in. And then we sit, we rest, we heal. Then we continue exploring.
I
Yeah, and Iona is just holding and rubbing her throat where the wire was. It was not pleasant.
Hey, what weapons do these things still have on them?
They have short swords and garrote wires.
I'm gonna take a garrote wire.
Okie dokie. Add one garrote wire. So you guys, for time's sake, head back to the main room. Take an hour to rest, and okie doke. I'll say again for time's sake, you all gain the benefits of a short rest.
Thank goodness. I'm gonna roll all 3 of my hit dice because I'm at 7, and if I get low rolls, then well, actually no, I'll roll individually because I also add the con modifier. Uh, con is +2, so the first gets me 6, brings me to 13. The second, a 4, so that gives me to 17. And I'm gonna also roll the third. Of course, the third is the 8. That puts me to 20.
Rolled all 3 of my hit dice and got up to 23.
Nice, nice.
How you looking, Jiki?
I'm a 24. I rolled
Nice.
low on d12s.
Oof.
I have one spell. One spell slot left.
I am also just now reading that rage just comes back on a long rest and not a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Have you
I
used up?
assumed it was like druids. No, I've got one left, but I thought it was on a druid and other similar class features time frame.
Okay. Again,
Ashes disappears during the rest.
okie dokie. Ashes, because it takes about an hour for someone normally to awaken unless you jostle them awake. You guys do see Ashes towards the end of about an hour. He's been out for longer than that, but for, coolness' sake, you see Ash extend its wings above Kythea, and as it turns into its namesake and seemingly reconnects with the druid, Kythea begins to awaken and is healed as if they experienced a short rest.
Well, welcome back.
Woke up here again. Guess that means we're not dead. That's good.
Nope. Nearly, though. These things nearly got us. Not the best news if we're gonna get out of this place.
Yeah. If we run into those things again, we'll have fewer resources.
Right.
So, heading back to where you were before?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What is all of your passive perceptions?
13.
10, I believe. Yes.
13.
Kathea and Jiki, as you re enter the room in which you fought these measles, their bodies still on the ground, you can hear what sounds like giggling and then a quick hushing. And it's seemingly coming from behind these light sources.
I would like to smash one.
We'll summon ashes.
Some ashes.
Iona's preparing another firebolt because the others are doing things and it is concerning, so getting ready for a fight.
Okay. Jiki, roll to hit.
18.
You take out your sword and bring it down across the glass, and it just wipes right off.
What wipes off?
The sword off of the glass.
I'm gonna go up around and see if there's any other hatches or anything like that.
And but Iona is not letting anyone be alone, so is definitely gonna follow behind.
And Pythia will also follow, along with ashes.
Kithia and Iona, you would notice that there appears to be a door right over here.
Also, on the bodies of the measles, was there anything other than the weapons?
No, just kind of like loose, kind of hide off of them, but that's about it.
Well, let's see what's behind this one.
Okay. You guys go to the next room over. And as you do, I forgot a couple things. Hold on. If you could add your tokens on the bottom right hand of the screen.
Yes, sir.
God, that's so nice.
it's so good. It's actually amazing.
Very helpful.
Yeah. You guys can hear what sounds like the end of violence and fighting up ahead.
Well, shall we see if... Well, we're going to intervene, probably. Let's see what's actually happening first.
Yes, let us find out what is happening.
I'll just move in 30-foot increments just to be safe. And so
You
there.
guys can see that as you move closer, you see the short swords going furiously at these two last guards, and the guards are fighting back with their spears. As you move in one 30-foot increment, a guard gets a good hit on one of the measles, but another guard gets a good hit from the measles, and he goes down. And now there's one of each left, and they look bloodied and battered and beaten.
Iona's going to try. Not sure if it's gonna work, but try to cast Fireball on this one.
Okie doke.
Let's see.
Close enough. I would like to throw that spear at the measle.
And Ashes will spit a fire seed at it.
Of course, when it's bloodied and bruised, I get a natural 20 for 2d10 fire damage. A total of 10.
10. As you guys begin to prepare your attack, another spout of black fire shoots out, and the measle takes a hit and goes down. Do you guys wish to redirect your attacks?
No.
There's only one guy. I would like to try and talk to him. Not that he's going to give us much.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Jiki?
Guard. What are those things?
What are you doing out of your... And he just kind of looks wide-eyed and goes, shit.
Expound upon shit.
He's gonna
Yes.
chuck his spear at you.
Okay.
These
Right
guards...
after he does, I'm charging him.
Yeah, yeah. That's a 7.
Yeah. Fire seed and create bonfire underneath his feet.
Okay. Jiki rolled to hit.
Natural 20.
Oh my god. Okay, roll to hit too, Kithia.
That is a 19 on the fire seed, and he needs to make a DC 13 dex save.
Okay. He fails with a 12 because I'm rolling just one under tonight. Both give me your total damages.
17.
Oh my fucking god.
2 from the bonfire, and 3 from the seed. So he takes 5 points of fire damage.
Yeah, I run straight up to stab him and bury my blade up to the hilt as I just get real, like, hugging close to him.
As you run up to him, going over both of your shoulders are two gouts of fire that make contact first and burst him into flame, and as that happens, you go right through the fire, right through him, up close, and pin him against the back of the wall. Your necrotic energy just pouring out through the rest of his body.
Why does everything want to kill us?
Because we're not doing what we're supposed to be. According to them.
Is this a door?
That is a window or glass, like from before.
So not one we can see through?
You can try to see through it. It's just very bright and hard to see through it.
I would like to try.
Okay, roll perception with disadvantage, unless someone would like to give you the help action.
Iona will help. I frick not.
9.
9. It's hard to see. It's bright.
Anything over here to the left?
It just looks like the room starts to wrap around to the other side. Nothing in particular seems to be of note. Does anyone else want to take a look?
Yeah, Tithia will look and Ashes will help.
Roll a perception check.
13.
13. It's hard to tell, but it looks like there might be something behind it.
Might be something there. Not entirely sure.
Well, let's hope it stays in there.
Oh yeah, roll a performance check.
What are these for? Oh no.
Natural 1, no modifiers.
Gotcha.
Also natural 1.
Ah, that's hilarious. Please, 3 nat ones. Please.
All right, let's see.
After
Let's
that
see.
cool murder.
No, 6.
Oh, that's so good. Okay, yep, noted.
Oh no, I hate this. I hate this. What is
I am
happening?
playing the wrong character for paying attention and performing.
What we've learned is the audience doesn't like supposedly Mary Sue characters, even though we've had plenty of build up by this point.
Oh no. I
What?
hate that this is happening.
Let's check their bodies, see if we can find any more information.
Oh, yeah, I would like to collect any more spears that they had.
Okay, you get 3 more spears.
Cool.
And you're going to, okay, roll an investigation check, whoever wants to. for
Ashes
anything.
will be assisting.
Okay.
Alright, investigation is +2. Dirty 20.
4. With advantage. Got a 4.
You're not finding too much, Kithia. A little bit of the being unconscious earlier is messing with your head. For Iona, you find this. Again, stuffed in a pocket of one of the guards. Oh, come on. You see this. A crumpled up, partially torn, and bloody note.
Liara, Yorsh and Vemtree let them know their big sis saw Mom, and that she says she isn't lonely anymore with me around. What? It's nonsense.
Being covered in blood probably doesn't help.
Probably not. Keeping the note anyway, but it's... Well, seems like now... This seems like a dead end, so now... I guess we just go back unless there's something else. Said there's might be something in the window, so we could try to figure out what that is, or we can just continue on back.
Is there anything at the
know.
bottom left?
As you begin to fumble around, since it is a bit darker, but there's nothing in your path, you do notice, I forgot to put it there, but there is a door.
Well, let us adventure ever onward, and maybe
Ever
die in the
forward.
process.
Okay. You head back through.
Oh, and from now on, anytime I'm walking through dark spaces, I'm just gonna hold one of the spears out in front of me like a 10-foot pole, even though it's
Okey-doke.
likely not 10 feet.
Okay. As you guys head through the door, you are back in a certain room from before.
How are the people in here?
Still mangled, bloody, a little colder.
I meant the face people.
Oh, I saw you moving towards the dead ones.
It was, but I'm also acting because one of them has a V on his face.
Yeah. Uh, they seem just as rested and as peaceful as they were before.
Tripping me out that only 2 of them have frowny faces.
Is this the same room that we were in before? Looks the same.
Yeah, should be.
You said there was something pushed through to block the lever?
Yeah.
I'll take that out, but what was it that was blocking it?
Looks like a spear, but with the head broken off.
Okay. Well, I will remove it and ask. Well, are we ready to go to the underworld?
I feel like one way or another we'll be going there anyway. Just depends on which way.
I'd
Oh.
rather get proper rest before going, but I don't know if we can.
Well, we closed a loop. So unless there are secret hatches, which there very well may be, we could just try to sleep for 8 hours.
I don't like the idea, but it's probably best to fight whatever's down there at full strength.
So
Block
you
up,
guys are going to take
sleep.
a long rest?
It,
Want to, but I don't know if it's a smart idea.
yeah, it's regains spell slots and abilities, but
Almost certainly, if we try to take a long rest, something will come to attack us, but we may be able to find an alternate exit then. Or we could take our chances.
I will go along with what you two want to do.
about how much more magic do you think you could do?
One more spell.
That is bad. Especially if we end up in a combat, just one more major spell, and the rest is minor cantrips. It's definitely riskier to take the 8 hours. We can probably. The best I can think of doing is barricading doors, making sure that nothing can get into here. But as you said, who knows? There might be something else some other way in.
Well, it seems that whatever tragedy, if one actually happened, has already befallen this place. So we may as well rest.
But
It's
we should probably reblock that, just in
Right.
case.
Jiki's gonna start taking. These are beds, right?
Yeah.
Are they wheelie beds or beds without wheels?
We'll say they're wheelie beds for the convenience of this.
I'm going to take 5 from each corner of the room and block up those doors with them.
Okay. So the bed with people in them, you're going to move them in front of the doors.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to fit them tightly.
Easy enough?
So not stacked, but like if you shove tables side by side.
Easy enough. You stack the bodies, or not the bodies, the beds in front of the doors, creating a barricade. And you begin a long rest.
yeah.
Okay. Shocking.
I'll take first watch.
For the sake of time, we will omit that and say you guys take your watches, ensure nothing is about, and shockingly, 8 hours comes and goes, and nothing seemed to happen. You get a long rest.
I stretch, shuck my sword. Feel ashamed that I'm still in these strange clothes and wish I had some tea.
Well then. Let's see if we can get out of here then.
More into the breach.
I flip the lever.
Okay. You flip the lever and you hear this sound of mechanical whirring and moving, and as it begins to open up, you see this. Oh, come on. What appears to be a dead measle with a creature next to it, and the creature appears to be sleeping with a bone in its mouth, resting peacefully in this low pit.
So this thing like slid across, and so now I can just see down into a pit.
Yeah.
How far down is it to the floor?
About 10 feet.
I draw my blade, jump, and rage. I would like to land on it.
Okay, it is asleep, so you have advantage.
They shall slay the
What?
dragon.
Would it be like incapacitated or technically or something? Because I know there's like, would it be in like an auto crit? Because I know if you're unconscious, then it's an auto crit, but I don't know if it's the same for being asleep.
I don't. Hold on, let me take a look. I'll double check that.
I
That'd
think
be
he's
like
right,
the,
but I think it
like
also needs to be
rules.
melee attacks.
Yeah,
I'm-
I know it applies exclusively to melee attacks, but I don't know if it's correct or not.
Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
I also have a second question. The smites crit on an attack crit, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
You said it was an auto hit, or
It's a. Oh god damn it! Why did I just delete the page?
I believe it's an auto crit, and you
auto
have
crit, but I
advantage.
still have to hit. Okay, well I got a 13 to hit. Roll
On
2
advantage.
7s.
Oh.
Yeah, on advantage,
Oh.
I rolled 2 7s.
13.
Yeah.
That literally just hits. Its AC is 13.
I'll take it.
Okay.
So 12 slashing and 6 necrotic.
Is that before or after the double?
I selected roll crit damage. It was just pathetic.
Okie doke. What was the total?
12 slashing and 6 necrotic.
Okay, so 18 points total. You see Jiki run in there, jump in there, and just blade down, kind of like Link from Super Smash Brothers, just driving his sword down into the beast below. And in a second, you just hear it give out this loud, roaring shriek. This is still a surprise round. So, Kithia, Iona, do you have anything you want to do?
Guess we're doing this.
Yeah.
Let's go with Scorching Ray.
Okay.
And
23 for the first ray,
nice.
11 for the second,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
and 10 for the third. So only one of them hits
Yes, the first one hits.
for 9 points of damage.
All right.
Okay.
And Iona will. You know what? Mage armor has been taken down, so she will do to maximize use of her time, mage armor as a bonus action with the quicken spell, and for her action, cast firebolt at it, and let's see if the luck continues on. 16.
Hits.
1d10 for 8 fire damage.
As you both send fire into this pit that Jiki is standing on top of this beast, sword embedded into its body. Jiki, you feel the creature first fueled with rage and passion to fight just begin to grow weak. And as the fires around you curl up to your feet, it just crumples. And the warg is dead.
Oh.
Easier than I thought. Too easy.
That concerns me.
But we didn't see anything else.
Do its claws and teeth match the carnage above?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna start shoving its body to the side and see if it's laying on anything.
Okay, move its body to the side up against the snack that it had from one of the measles. It just looks like a pit. It's just a pit.
The hint to get the hint in the note. Iona kept the notes that she had found, and it had been mentioned that the last note that the one redacted doctor had said had a hint in it. With the information in both of those notes left by the doctor, can I try to make an insight check into them to double check if my hunch is right? Because my hunch is thinking We found no place to enter a code, so because it's something with the board of directors, maybe the portraits? Or maybe something else related to the board of directors, because that's the only thing I could think of.
Uh,
Did the portraits have people's names on them?
no.
Oh, the portrait was upside down.
Roll an insight check on the hints. Everyone roll an insight check on the hints that you received. Jiki, do it with advantage.
My insight is +0, so it's just 1d20.
8.
22.
12.
12, 8, and 22.
I
Okay. For you, Kithea, and you, Iona, it's something is missing. There's a piece missing here, and it's just not coming to you. For you, Jiki, the word that was spelled out in the code, seppuku, that is a word that you know well.
Right.
And from reading the notes, you can tell that this place was once a place of honor and good standing and something that stood for something greater than itself. But it has turned into a place of greed and corrupt desire. Something dishonorable. Seppuku. A way for something or someone to regain honor after losing it. And then you remember the laughter behind the glass, and it starts to all click into place for you. You aren't alone. You haven't been alone this entire time. The eyes of these board of directors, they are here, watching. And you know Iki, or Jiki, they are the ones who have dishonored themselves and the purpose of this place. The only way for them to atone you know.
I don't think this is the answer, but seeing as I cannot get to them, the directors. Jiki starts decapitating all of the bodies.
You start decapitating the bodies in the room. Okay. You guys see Jiki just go up and begin beheading.
Iona is less appalled and more curious in her tone. What you doing that for?
Kithia's mostly confused.
I see no option to take this place down as is designed. But they want a cleanup. So I clean.
Who is they, and what do you mean?
This place is rotten. It desires death. But we could not break the glass, and I see no way out. To speed this along, we would cut off its head. But I cannot find its head. So instead, I will entice it with what it wants, which is to remove the evidence of their mistake.
You behead one person. You behead a second.
Doesn't sound right, but I really don't know what to do.
You behead a third.
Iona's going to go to the opposite side and look on their faces. Do any of them appear to be dreaming or having any particular strong emotion on their face? She is looking for something new.
The side you go to, looking over everyone, they look to be peacefully sedated, not dreaming, as it's a drug-induced sleep.
That is fair. So she wouldn't be able to do anything with that.
A fourth person beheaded.
So Iona's gonna take out her dagger, seeing nothing better to do, and just start going down the line. Stab, stab, stab.
Okay.
She doesn't care.
Yeah.
This doesn't seem like it's the right answer.
Above game, no, it doesn't. But
Yeah.
I was told
Above,
I knew what to do, and there is one thing I'm really good at.
yeah, above game, fully admitting this is probably the bad decision.
Yeah, this is the wrong answer.
Yeah, this is not only the wrong answer, it is a bad decision. But honestly, not seeing what else, if this is a game to all of them, remove their players. End the fun.
Not a
My
bad.
thought went to the upside down portrait. We never really looked into that.
Fast forwarding a
Indeed.
little bit. It doesn't take very long. But yeah. Everyone is dead.
Everyone's dead, Dave.
Carl, stabbing people kills them.
I did not know this.
Carl.
That is my least favorite thing to do.
Okay. You guys are now in a room filled with
Of
a
course.
dozen or so, couple dozen dead bodies.
I, as a player, feel terrible. But Iona, as a character, feels nothing.
I don't
It
really
gives-
know what Juki's feeling, but I'm feeling even if that was the wrong, especially if that was the wrong answer, then it's probably something the people watching us don't like anyway.
Everyone roll a performance check with disadvantage.
Six.
13.
4. You gave me a tool. Look, watchers. You put us in a zone where nobody would say anything. They were zealots. You gave us the only tool, which was my sword, and then you told us seppuku. And I'm not killing myself, so we're being flexible with that interpretation.
Oh.
There's a moment of silence. Not silent, because there's a lot of dripping noise in the room.
No.
You beheaded a lot of people.
I know, I get it, but oh no.
There's no response.
I,
Let us
I
go
just
look at the upside down portrait.
yeah. Yeah. I don't. Yeah.
Okay, which way are you going back? Are you going bottom right or top left?
Bottom
Right
right
is
would get us
faster.
there faster, right?
There were some upside down portraits on both. Bottom right has a hallway with one immediately, and the other way has 2 rooms or 3 rooms, and then that.
Did the Meeseeks rooms have portraits?
No. They had the windows.
To the right, then.
Lights, yeah. Okay, to the right. You guys go through, and just skipping ahead, we will bring you back to that hallway from before.
All right.
Were those lights, mirrors, or windows that are in this hallway?
These are lights that are just on a stand in the hallway.
Why is one of them yellow?
Would you like to roll investigation?
Yeah, I would like to check this out.
Okay.
Oh, I was too far zoomed out to even notice that.
I noticed it the first time around, but I thought like maybe I missed something. Like, all right.
I honestly couldn't tell that it was different.
Yeah, that's good eye. Holy frick.
But I still have crap investigation, so it's a 10.
10. Looking at it, there is something different about it. There's just looking it over, you look underneath the stand that it's sitting on, and looking in it, you see the wires that are keeping it lit. But you notice something else in there. And you instinctively go in and put your hand in there and grab it and pull it out. And what Jiki pulls out appears to be a little hammer with a very shiny metal top.
What did you call it? A cammer?
Hammer.
Hammer. Oh. Look, I know we just did some serial killings, but you don't need to taunt us by giving me a Maxwell silver hammer.
I'm so glad you got that. Hammer.
Well, I'm gonna slide it into my belt because now it's a trophy.
Maybe that will have better luck at breaking the glass.
The windows, perhaps, yes.
All right. Oh, Mr. and Mrs. members of the board. You better start running. And Iona will start moving towards the hall with the windows.
Okay. You all follow behind?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are on the opposite end, sorry. But you go to a window,
Yes, the one that was laughing at me the last time.
this one.
You sure? All right.
Or,
I wasn't sure. It's one of those two.
yeah, one of those two. Okay.
I pull out my hammer and dink.
Okay. Roll to hit with advantage.
Natural 20. 6.
Okay. Quadruple your damage.
Hammer's a D4, right?
For the sake of this, count it as your sword.
So 32.
Okay. You see Jiki dink, and the glass just spider webs immediately. And there's an audible voice from the cracks that you guys can hear as you hear, "Oh shit."
Oh, shit, indeed.
Yes.
For the first time, uh, Iota has had like little to no expression. This actually seems like she's smiling.
Do you strike again?
Well, if it's not broken yet, then yes.
Okay. Roll to hit with advantage.
She has her knife out and is ready to go through.
Ashes has been summoned.
Yeah, you said quadrupled, right?
Yeah.
53. I'm
With-
sorry, 54.
With just the most ease you can imagine, another tap, and the glass just shatters and falls to the ground. The light that was coming from it seemingly dimming or changing. It seems like there's something obscuring the light from the inside as you start to hear, "Oh, run! Get out!"
Yuki walks forward and drops the hammer. And what's on the other side?
Iona follows through eagerly.
Kithia and Ashes also follow.
Okay. I do not have a map for this, so I will describe it to you. In here, you see a golden dragonborn, an orcish man with mutton chops, a human woman with a purple veil, a darker skinned halfling woman with red hair. You see every person who was a portrait here. You see them dressed in dapper clothes, looking like they're enjoying a theater. And now that you have entered, you see the fear in their eyes as they look around and realize there's one person missing, the tiefling man. And with him gone, they have no escape.
I walk forward, let the hammer fall from my hand, and slowly draw my sword, just eyes turning flat gray. Shine.
Iona is actually like not just smiling. For the first time in a long time, if not ever, she's excited, ecstatic. She's going to let's see here.
before you say that, I want to get what is Kithia's mindset and disposition?
Pythia is confused as to exactly what the hell the point of all of this was. But he's going to hold out a hand and whoosh, produce flame.
Iona, you are going to.
She's going to uh all right. The theatric part of me is hoping you will agree with me, but I will ask anyway. Because it really does not matter, I'm assuming, how much damage these people take. May I say, for the fun flavor of it, that Chaos Bolt is able to bounce multiple times and hit? Because I know it doesn't matter, because they'll probably die in one, maybe two hits if it's a low damage roll for most things.
Oh, definitely. Definitely, I'll allow that.
Yeah,
Before
then.
you do that, I want answers.
Oh, fine.
We can
What
give
was
you
the
money.
point of all? I don't care about money. What was the point of all this?
The Dragonborn man just looks taken aback and you see him begin to bolster this pride, this arrogance, and he steps forward and says, "This world is nothing but rot and ruin. For those that are strong enough, they should take what they want. Take what they want. There's no reason why lessers like you should ever have a say or get in our way of anything we want."
And what is
I
it
put
that
a
you want?
spear through his thigh. He dies last.
And what is it that you want? What was the point?
They wanted fun, I'm guessing. They were watching us struggle for our lives and kill others.
Yes, but I want to hear them say it.
The orc man approaches, and as you see him approach, you see something draped on his shoulder. It looks like hide, but as you get a closer look, you see skin, not of that of an animal, of a human. And you see the fair skin and long black hair of a stretched out human woman on his shoulder. I do believe we can come to an accord on this matter. You have won this game of ours, so it's only due that you get a reward.
Game. Lives being used as a game. Alright, that's all I needed to know.
Trust me, you can get more from us alive, giving you money and wealth and shelter wherever you want it, than us dying.
You,
All I
you,
want are
you,
my robes.
you said it. Iona is going to point to the Dragonborn and say, "He said it himself. The strong take what we want, and we're stronger than you." And she is going to cast Chaos Bolt, bouncing it across every single one of them.
Kithia, what are you doing?
Was just going to refute that they could give him anything that he would want.
And oh my god, help, Rune.
Yeah.
Cheeky.
Hi.
I keep wanting to call him Tiki, and it's fucking me up.
I
Yeah,
keep
we'll go for
wanting to
tiki
say
drinks later.
I keep wanting to say Kiki Jiki.
That's perfect. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Well, no, that's a Magic the Gathering card.
Yeah, I know. He's great.
Jiki, what are you doing as this chaos bolt goes off?
I'm gonna let. They clearly have targets who they want to prove a point to more, but since I've designated the Dragonborn as dying last, and he's there with a disabled leg, I take my katana in my right hand and sort of hold it out to the right side of my body, and then I grab my sheath up by the top and pull it out, turn it over like a club on the left side of my body. And as I walk across the room, the targets that aren't in immediate way of the chaos bolt, I alternate turning, stabbing, and crushing skulls with the sheath.
It is swift. It is a display of grandeur, and it is deadly. As Iona, your chaos bolt rips through these sick, perverse people with delightful pleasure, and Jiki, with a measured and trained step, go through and cut down those that are still able to stand. And with a solemn word on your lips, Kethia, you say in refutation to their words, you say in refutation to their words, Maru?
No.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm giving you the chance to say what they would say at the end of this.
Oh. You only think in terms of what you would gain, and that others would want what you want. Well, now we just want you dead, and we are getting that.
The Golden Dragonborn was left for last. Do you permit him last words, or are you immediately ending him?
Oh, he has time for last words. 1,000 cuts worth.
It wasn't us. It was Commerce. He was the one that organized all this. You want him. You don't want me.
And where is he?
I tell you where he is, and you let me go.
Very well. Well, group, may I make this promise?
You can let him go.
Then, on my honor as a samurai, I will take this information in exchange for your life.
Good. There's a trapdoor in one of the hallways, opposite of this one, underneath a light that's sitting there. If you take it down, you'll go straight to his office.
And he's there now?
If he's not with us, he's usually there, yes.
Oh, good. I will go check that out while my friends entertain you. I should have mentioned I am not a samurai, I am Ronin.
And Iona, not with a magic spell, is going to come over to him with her dagger. Just her dagger. And make sure that she's going to, with him on the ground, force his back to the ground specifically, and as he's still alive, start to carve open his chest.
Fuck.
Like I said, I was letting Jiki let you go. Never said anything about myself or her.
I love
I
this.
wonder what you'll share with me.
No. This isn't what we agreed. No! No!
Then 3, 2, 1. Begin.
So, as
You
that
didn't read the fine print.
as that scene fades to black, Jiki,
Hey,
you head over to the designated area, and you begin looking for this hidden pathway. It takes you a while, as investigating is not your strong suit. But eventually, you do see a little latch at the back of where the dresser is, and as you turn it, you're able to hear the shifting of wall, and behind you see an opening form into a tunnel.
and I still hear screams from the other room.
Oh, you're quite a ways away, but you can still hear it echoing, yes.
Seems like that'll be a while. I'll go ahead.
You'll go ahead in?
Yeah.
Okay. Walking in, the tunnel is fairly well lit with lights strung about it. It's well carved and easy to traverse. And after about 75 feet of walking, you find yourself approaching a red door.
I'll try the handle.
You do. And the door opens.
Okay, I will step in,
Okay.
my sword sheathed and over my shoulder, sort of holding it there like a baseball bat.
This,
Suddenly aware that I also have 4 spears in my inventory and don't know what to do with them.
this,
Three now.
I actually do have a room for. So, if you would be so kind as to step into this room and place your token.
Well, now I feel like I should have waited. Alright.
Give me 1 second. Shocking.
In another world, my other character's doing the same thing and is about to die.
As you enter in this room, you do see the sight of a purple tiefling man. I do not have his icon because for some reason I overlooked that. So it's just going to be this skull. As he sits across the room, initially working at his desk and then looks over his shoulder. His horns are much longer than Kithia's and curl back at a much higher arc. And his eyes are purely yellow, gold even, as he is dressed in fine attire and turns back to you. You're a distance away, so he says, "Ah, it's good you've come. I was expecting more of you, but if you decided to take it on your own, I respect the business acumen."
My compatriots seemed preoccupied. We can wait if you prefer to have an audience.
I mean, if you wish to take more business partners on, that is more than fair, although I feel like you would be more inclined to being on your own. You are more of a lone wolf, are you not?
I will slowly pace across the room to the opposite side of this carpet. Typically.
Well, as you have certainly noticed at this point, I am a man of not only great repute, but of decent resources. And you look like a man who is in need of decent resources for a change. So, let's make this easy on yourself. You have done a lot for me and garnered me quite a bit of coin. So, I can give you not only that, but the materials from your old life as well. And you can walk away a little bit wealthier, all of your stuff intact, and no problems on your back.
I suppose you mean then that you have my clothes with you?
I am aware of where they are located, yes.
I don't need gold.
Dear child, everyone needs gold. It's what makes the world go round. If it's not here, then no one is anywhere.
You must not have been watching us. The world goes round, but I am never anywhere. I wander as I please. And what use would I have in that for gold?
Why didn't you kill the compatriots that are traveling with you?
To say I am not a murderer would be a lie, but they've done nothing to me.
So you stay your blade for what? Simple altruism? Convenience?
Convenience sounds more fair.
So then, if convenience is what you wish, people like, well, myself, who are opportunists, will always find your persons to be of interest. But what turns away people like me are all of the, and he begins to lean back, and you see his desk is just covered in gold and platinum pieces, is a little bit of a simple metal. Now, wouldn't a life of convenience away from people like me serve you well?
That would be more enjoyable.
Then, simply said, take my offer and live a life free of the inconvenience of anything like this again. At this point, Akithia and Iona, I think you would be arriving.
Mm-hmm.
Please add your tokens.
Understood.
Yep.
Perhaps now you should change the terms of the deal.
Why? I know what would happen if I didn't.
You have more visitors to impress.
I only
And
have
the egg
one.
is not yet done boiling.
I only have one of importance. I watched. I know exactly what you're all capable of. And I know where to hedge my bets.
Oh, I'm hurt.
And I truly don't care.
Well, I think there you have it. And as for me, I'm more of the belief that one's actions can cause anxiety to fester like a weed. Better to cut it out at the root.
Hmm. If you'll indulge me in my last moments, then. Do you know of the individuals who worked here before? A number of doctors who ran this place initially.
Know of them? Yeah,
Yes,
sure.
very good. Then you are aware that these individuals are the reasons that you are here today.
Working for you, doesn't that mean you are responsible?
They worked for me in the same capacity that your friends over there are working for you. We came together under a certain understanding and a mutual benefit to each other. They didn't work for me, they simply operated and I ran the expenses. So, if you are looking for the true culprits of your imprisonment of this game, then you would need me to tell you where they are. Unless, of course, you wish to just have these individuals have a one up on you and continue their work elsewhere.
I trust you about as far as I can throw you.
And if they were not responsible, then who exactly were all of those pops in the back room?
Oh, those were the investors, the board of directors. They and I work together in order to keep this place subsidized and running, the money flowing.
So what, you have a third group?
Well, you need the producers that give us the money. You need me that allows these things to happen, as I am the one that procures the deals. And then you need the people that procures the subjects. Of course, the doctors were paramount in importance when it came to procuring you and your persons. But of course, you can kill me, leave me slain, and then maybe a week, a month, a year, because they already know who you are. They already know your names. They already know where to find you. They'll just do it again. But I'm sure you can't wait to do this
Yeah.
again.
Gonna insight that.
Roll an insight
I
check.
would like to as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna insight that specifically because the one note from that one doctor said for us to live.
Yep.
22.
9.
7. Wow.
Playing the wrong character for these roles.
Same.
Kithia and Iona, this man is hard to read and a very. He sounds very convincing. His words don't feel tempered with uncertainty or malice. Simplicity, yes, and a bit brutish, yes, but it feels honest. Jiki, this man is one of a silver tongue finely crafted like a blade. And you get the sense, even from your companions, that this blade has struck deep and vital. But you were able to dodge it. This man does not speak the truth.
My compatriots, are you of a mind to listen to him? Do you want what he offers?
No.
Nah. I mean, useful information. Sure, meet new people, but find them on my own one day.
I think we'll survive. And I would like to sling my arm forward that holds my hand, that holds my sword, and as a thrown weapon, sling my sheath at him.
Okie dokie. Do you have proficiency in improvised weapons?
No, but if you'd let me reckless it.
Okay, yeah, you can roll reckless.
24.
24. Yeah, that hits as roll damage.
5.
5. As you huck this sheath at his head, it makes contact, immediately breaking his nose, and goes, "Oh, you fucker!"
Well, it can move 30, so I'm going to move 30 and say he was too distracted by that broken nose to notice me shift into a rage.
Okay.
Moving 30 feet closer and fire on hands. If things get out of hand, she's gonna throw, but she wants Cheeky to have this one.
Kithia is going to move up 30 feet, and just in range. Ashes should be next to Kithia as well.
Okie doke, I'll get that icon.
Is going to cast Create Bonfire underneath this man and have Ashes spit a fire seed.
Okie dokie.
DC 13 Dex save.
Okie dokie. He rolls. He is going to legendary resistance that.
Okay. And fire seed coming at him.
Okie doke.
10.
10 misses. As he looks up and is able to dodge out of the way of the fire and the pellet too. His table beginning to burn a bit as he goes, "No! You..." And he begins to grit his teeth and look at all of you. For one last time, I need you to roll initiative.
All right.
23.
17.
14.
14. Okie doke. I will. Which mountain? So that is. Oh my god. Why am I almost called you Catherine again on the spelling list. Jesus.
Next character will be Catherine.
Okay.
Catherine, Tiki, and Ionia.
The good versions of these characters.
Yeah, you know, I originally wrote neutral good on him, but I think that has shifted.
Hey, I love this, you really.
Yeah. I love
was
being
more-
an evil character.
Kitty is more angry than I thought he was going to be.
So, Jiki, you would be first if you didn't have a lair action. So, as you guys are all standing on the rug, he is going to use his lair action. I need everyone to roll me a strength saving throw.
Oh, good.
7.
4.
Oh, right, I have advantage. 23.
Is that advantage for strength and dex?
It's separate effects. While I'm raging, I have advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Okay, understood. So, Jiki, you're the only one who's able to keep your hands, despite being in the middle of the rug, you're the only one that's able to keep your hands out and keep the rug from bringing you into a tight grapple, and you're able to move yourself out of the range of the grapple. So I'm just going to move over here. That's kind of weird. I'm going to, because this is part of the map and I cannot physically move it, I'm going to say that you all are rolled up in the middle as the rug comes alive. Jiki,
Okay.
you are not affected by this, but you are displaced from your position. He is going to move up here. And Kithia, Ashes, and Iona, you are considered restrained at the moment.
Okay.
Understood.
And you are considered restrained and blinded because you cannot see. You are wrapped up in a room.
That was going to be my next question.
Okie dokie. Jiki, it is your turn.
I would like to run towards my friends and slide and try to slash them free, since you said this was a living creature.
Okie dokie. Roll to hit.
Reckless. 15.
What does D&D Beyond say the damage is for your weapon?
1d10 plus 4.
The damage type, I'm sorry.
Slashing.
It is slashing. Okay. Good. Because anything that isn't slashing would hit your friends. Okay, 15 hits.
Oh, and for whatever it's worth, it's not just slashing, it's the slasher.
Oh, thank you. Duly noted.
Because of my feet for that. But, so that is 11 slashing
Keto.
and 7 necrotic.
Ooh, that's good. That's good.
The poor artisanly woven fibers.
Yeah, it begins to rot away, and as it does so, you attack in such a place as Kithia and Iona. You do begin to see light peering through. You are not completely blinded anymore, but you can only see through the slit that Jiki has made. God, I can't stop calling you Iki in my head. Okay. Anything else you would like to do?
No, that is all of my stuff.
Okay. Kithia, you are next.
Pythia is going to hold a create bonfire for until he can see commerce, and then order Ashes to teleport the three of us 15 feet away.
Okie dokie. Away where? Left,
Uh,
right.
It has to be where I can see, so I can see out of the slit.
Okie dokie. So you would basically teleport next to Jiki.
Yes.
So you three are out of the rug.
And the rug has to make a DC 13 dex save.
Okie dokie. The rug has a -3 to dex. It's a rug. Let me just roll. That's a -2 for a roll.
The rug
Perfect.
takes 5 fire damage from the teleport.
And you know what? Fuck it. I'm doubling that because that's a -2. 10 damage.
Right.
Now, quick question.
Yep.
Does that also affect people that you are teleporting next to when you reapparate?
No.
Okay.
No, it is only people that in the space that the spirit left.
Gotcha. Okay.
And Commerce has to make a. Now that I can see him, the held spell goes off, and he needs to make a DC 13 Dex save.
Okie dokie. DC 13 dex save. Let's roll it. That is a 19.
He makes it, but the table is now on fire.
He looks panicked. Okay. Iona. it is your
Melt
turn.
down the money. All right. Let's see. When in dim light and darkness, Shadowblade gets advantage. Does this place count as dim lit at the very least, or is it brightly lit?
It is well lit.
Well lit. Okay, so that would not matter. So I am going to, for my action, yeah, for my action, I am going to cast, well, actually, no, wait, that would negatively affect you guys, so I shouldn't do that. My original thought was casting darkness with, sorcery points in order to, see through my own darkness, but you guys wouldn't be able to see through.
I don't mean to put too much of a rush on this, but it is getting late.
Yes. I apologize. So I will go with, I'll just go with the, Shadow Blade anyway. Use that 2nd level spell slot in my bonus action, and move, 30 feet to here. And I need to double check. I know it has the throne property,
Yes.
but I need to be sure that it has a long enough range. 2060. So he's 30 feet away. It'll be at disadvantage, but I'll throw the, actually, no, wait. Instead of throwing the Shadow Blade, so it'll be at disadvantage, I'll cast Firebolt, so it'll be at, just a standard roll. 1d20 plus 5 to hit. That's an 18.
That hits.
Slash R, 1d10 fire damage. Max damage, 10 fire damage.
10 fire damage. As you cast Firebolt and it leaps out of your hand, it does indeed make contact, but you see that the infernal nature of this individual is dampening the impact of your hit.
To be expected, but on further times, stabby stabby.
Okey-doke,
And that'll be my turn.
okey-doke. You see Commerce look around him and then smile as he picks up this scroll and looks at all of you and says, I gave you a chance. What can I say? I'm a generous businessman, and I need everyone to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Natural 1.
7.
Frick.
9.
9. You all fail.
Gosh, dang it.
Okay. Let me. Where the fuck is my dice roller? Okay. Hey. Okie dokie. You all take 26 points of necrotic damage as this circle of death forms around you. This necrotic energy seeps up from the ground, sucking the very essences from your body.
26. Alright, I'm immediately brought down to 0. And, let's see, what's the... I have a thing. Strength of Grave.
That'd be 26
Oh, you can...
plus 5. Would be
Yeah,
the DC.
it's 5 plus the damage taken, and technically I can't get that.
You know what? If you roll a natural 20, I'll allow it.
Alright. Please. 22. Close.
Hellish Rebuke.
Are you within 60 feet?
Yes.
You are just within 60 feet? Okay. Roll. Dexterity save. He has
Yep,
shit.
DC 10.
Shit, dexterity. That's a 4.
"23 points of fire damage, not reduced because of my feat.
Understood.
Yo!
Elemental Adept Fire, ignore resistance to fire damage.
He burns and burns as your hellish rebuke makes contact with his skin, and he looks confused and puzzled as to why he's not able to resist this. He's still standing though. That is his turn. On the top of the round, he has a lair action. He is going to make the rug try and wrap you guys up again. I need a strength saving throw from everyone.
I auto fail.
19.
15.
You both succeed as the lifeless body, or the unconscious body, I should say. Sorry, getting ahead of myself. The unconscious body
Thanks.
of Iona is wrapped up in the carpet, but you guys are able to escape its grasp. Jiki, it is your turn.
I point at the carpet with my sword and then look at him. Oh, horned Murasaki man. Once again, I have cut a worthless object.
Oh my god, I love you.
I'm going to move up and throw a spear at him.
Okie dokie.
I know that other one was just cinematic, but can I still reckless these or no?
Yeah.
.24.
That hits.
6 piercing and 4 necrotic.
Ooh. Yeah, that makes purchase. It lands almost directly in the middle of his chest. And he backs up. And you see blood start coming out of his mouth. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I was just checking the amount of movement. Yes, that is it.
Kithia, it is your turn.
Can I see Ionia?
'Cause I see Ionia. 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 'Cause I see Ionia.
She is currently wrapped up. You could go through the slit that was created by Jiki before if you wanted to.
Yes, I want to bonus action healing word.
Okay. First, you have to get into the rug, so roll me an acrobatics check.
I can't just walk over and look through the slit.
I mean, it is kind of like moving around. It's alive. So
Okay.
basically, you're trying to crawl in the open wound of a creature.
All right. Never mind then. Kithia is instead going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, get off the damn rug, and is going to cast... Let's try Scorching Raying this guy.
Okay, doke.
13.
Miss.
14.
Miss.
And 10 also misses. God damn it.
He's trying his best to get out of the way as his mouth is profusely bleeding. The spear is still stuck in him. He's burnt. Everything around him is crumbling.
Ashes is going to move next to me and spit a fire seed at him.
Okie dokie, roll to hit.
12 misses.
Misses. He's still dodging, still ducking and weaving.
Right.
All right, I need to make a concentration check for the create bonfire that's under his feet.
Right, he should have taken damage from that at the beginning of his turn.
It's end of his turn,
End of his turn.
so I need to make a con. I need to make a con save, or else it would have dropped.
Did you roll damage at the end of his last turn?
No, because it's only been one turn cycle since I cast it,
Okay, gotcha.
and I need to Constitution save of a 13 to maintain it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that fire is still there.
Still boiling underneath him. Okay, end of your turn?
Yeah, he ended his turn in that fire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, he will take 3 points of fire damage.
Okay, dokie. I thought he takes it at the end of his turn.
At the end of his previous turn, because he didn't move from it, he was still standing in it.
Gotcha. Okay, 3. He's looking real bad. Okay.
Alright.
Kithia, it is your turn.
Oh no, he doesn't take the damage. He has to make a saving throw.
Oh.
The DC 13 dex.
DC 13 dex.
Fails
14.
anyway.
Okay, he doesn't take the 3 points.
Okay. Going back.
Such a fucking weird spell.
Yeah, I know. Iona, I need you to roll me a death saving throw.
And let's go. Crit fail. 19, almost a crit success.
That's good. You roll a 19, you have a success. That's good because you take 5 points of damage at the beginning of your turn. So that's 2 failed saves.
2 fails. Yeah. Rutro.
It is
And my thought
Commerce's
was kill him first.
turn.
What if I
Commerce
die here?
is going to... I'm going to roll a wisdom check. You guys want below a 13. 15. He is going to look at Jiki and say, He tried to give you a deal. Now you can burn. And because he is a shitty wizard, he's going to use a very familiar spell. And he's going to do a firebolt.
At me?
Yes. That's a natural one.
Spell reflect.
You know what? You know what? He is consumed by your fire right now. I want you to roll me another damage of create bonfire. Kithia.
He takes 3.
Kithia, tell me a story. How does he die?
He is unused to having fire actually harm him. So he just stands there in it and just immolates, burns alive from something he thought would never harm him. His money, his everything, up in smoke.
The sound of fire beginning to grow ever more intense on the table as, in a moment, Commerce, a man of great wealth and renown, is burned down, and everything he loved burns around with him. In the middle of the room, the carpet goes lax and rolls out to show a unconscious and bleeding out Iona. Does anyone want to help her?
You cut off, so I didn't hear what you said. I'm gonna immediate healing word.
Okay. Roll healing.
That is 4 points of healing.
Okay. It's enough. It brings her back.
Yes.
I will just leave that message for them.
Things would have gone so much different if he managed to roll 1 more point of damage with that necrotic spell.
Oh yeah, no, I was on 6 hit point the entire time I was talking shit.
Oh, I was on 1.
That spell is a 6th level spell that does 8d6.
Yeah, you knocked me from full to 6, but
Yeah, knock me from full to 1.
fortunately I'm playing a character who's not like, oh yeah, self-preservation.
Kithia at that point was either I die and I stop caring, or we win and I keep on doing stuff.
So,
Well, since he's dead and our friend is healed, I'm gonna go up and make sure this guy's dead, and then I'm going to slice off his horns close to the base and pocket them.
okay. Because they're kind of melted, well, not melted, but warmer because of the fire, roll me survival with advantage as Iona, you begin to wake up.
8.
You get them off. I mean, they're kind of choppy looking, but you get them off.
Maybe I will take his advice and gild something of value with these chopsticks. Maybe.
Death is a good thing to give, bad thing to receive. Ugh. Shame I couldn't kill him myself, but yeah. Oh well.
The irony of a tiefling burning.
What is a tiefling?
A being that has a demonic blood in their ancestry, like him and myself.
This whole time, I thought you were an actual demon.
No, just descendant of one. At some point. Well, I say we rest here and then go our separate ways.
Agreed. However, we still have not found an exit.
This man has to have a way out somewhere here. He's not the kind of person that would only have one entrance and one exit to his safe haven, no matter how cocky he was.
Well, I seem to be some type of magic user, so maybe he was the way out.
I somehow doubt that.
Well, I still have this hammer. And there are a lot of windows.
There was the window in the beginning.
Do you guys want to investigate the room around you?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna file through his papers and then see what that white box is.
Okay, well, the papers are mostly burned to cinders. And as for here, you find a box of goodies. Let me
Yosh.
roll a on the loot table.
Yo, we got a loot table.
Okay. So you aren't fast enough to obviously count this right here and there, but you find the first thing you find is a total of 18,993 gold.
After the 1800 gold, I wasn't unable to hear what you said.
18,933 gold.
Mm-hmm.
A ion stone of regeneration. Sovereign glue. A parapet of health. A wand of fear. And 8,233 platinum. And again, in my lack of foresight, you guys can see clearly that there is a door located right here.
Well, friends, it seems like we are likely to separate after this. I wasn't lying when I told him I have no need for gold, but if you wouldn't mind, this small shiny stone speaks to me.
I was also interested in the stone, but if you wanted to take it.
We could always duel for it.
No. I am perfectly fine with not having it.
And I thank you.
I'll take as much as I can carry comfortably. Not that strong, won't be able to carry all of that money, but I'll take some of it.
The box is fairly light.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, it's better than I thought. Might as well just take it all.
We'll take the necklace then, if that is all right.
Sure. Yeah, I'll take the money, glue, wand, and new box.
I did not realize that was a legendary item. Are you sure you don't want to roll for it?
What, the Ion Stone? No,
Yeah.
I know what it is. Kithia doesn't care enough.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, and at the Jiki saying, "Do you want to duel for it?" Iona was also interested in it, but doesn't want to duel for it. She's gone down
Yes.
multiple times.
Yeah, yeah. Kithia is not somebody who would duel.
so you guys head for the door?
Yeah.
Might as well. Or, yeah, it should be the last thing that we deal with.
Okie doke. As you guys head for the door and begin trekking down a new tunnel, you guys walk for about half an hour through a winding tunnel, and eventually you reach another door, this time ajar already. And going through it, you are greeted with a night sky and the ever glowing moon above your head shining upon the ashen field before you. The sky is a bluish gray hint with the ash that continues to fall down, and the landscape before you is vast, dangerous, untamed at this point, but it is freedom. It is a release from this hell that you've been put through. No longer are you shackled or enslaved for another's entertainment or amusement. You have the rewards. You have, for the most part, your health. And you have your whole lives ahead of you. Whether that means adventure, whether that means solitude, whether that means investigating other curiosities and traveling the world. It is your choice. It is your lives. And you have the freedom to do whatever the hell you please. And that is where we're going to end the one-shot Narvex.
Yo, Bigby, you.
Ooh.
I was about to say outdone yourself, but like, it's hard to keep saying that every single session.
Oh,
Great upward line of improvement then.
Yeah.
at 6 hours, I will say thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. And we will see you all next time.
Take care, everyone.
Have a good one.
Good night.